Such sacrifice for a fleeting moment of peace in the mortal realm. Does thine heart not regret?
To protect the realm. What is there to regret?
This day, destiny descends once more. Zutian the Ordained, of untold merit and unbound benevolence, preserver of peace and prosperity, unfaded by time. This day, let heaven and earth bear witness as the Phoenix ascends the throne, a realm united toward a new golden age.
From time forgotten to the new dawn, as long as I breathe, Shandu shall never fade!
Now you'll be the best sniper ever!
I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
No! It's a decoy! Ever since that day, I vowed to keep you safe. Rule with strength and conviction. Blossom with grace and compassion. My strategy spans centuries for those I silently guard. From ashes to empress, my rebirth is eternal. The Phoenix reigns!
ये तारा इनको बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत देने वाला है थोड़ा सा फिर से यहाँ पर लौट
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Mythic Showdown powered by Indian Gaming Corps. We are back into the banger. Yup, guys. This is what right now you can say one place for the knockout is there. Just because the team just quit in the halfway because of some internal issues. Obviously, they quitted, but the slot should be taken away from, in a righteous manner, you can say. We can't just give it to someone else. So for that, we are doing a trilogy battle, you can say, a tri-series, you can say, whatever you want to say, you can say it. But this is, which is going to be happening here, will be a big game today because three teams will be fighting with each other for one slot into the knockout. And those three teams are Special Grade, Rayuga, Untitled. Yes, guys, you have known their names. They had already fought in the Swiss stage, in the wildcard stage, all over there. They just fought it in the wave. And then, now again, the last fight for three of them. One team emerges as the wildcard, you can say, for that one slot which is remaining at the knockout stage. Let's see who it will be. And in the casting deck, it's your boy STZ, and with me, the host is Ray. He'll be joining us soon. Pitchy as well in the casting deck with me to just entertain you all. And Pitchy will be right back here. But before she comes, I'll let you know that this match between Rayuga versus Special Grade is a BO3 series, and points do matters in this three tri-series matches. I mean, points means if 2-1 is the score, then it will help you in the tiebreaker. 2-0 will help you more in the tiebreaker. So clean sweeps will be having some more rewards than going for a 2-1. So let's see if they can go for the clean sweep or they can manage it all the way for a 2-1 victory. But now, Rayuga versus Special Grade. Rayuga have the first pick and the first ban goes to Rayuga as well. It will be a Matilda from them. Special Grade, however, going for Akimi. Akimi, you all know that in the recent patch, after her, obviously after her revamp, she became menace because she got the flex. She can go for the mid, she can go for the goal. Peoples are literally getting messed up by those Kimi pick on the opponent side. I mean, they couldn't just digest it. They couldn't just thought about it that the Kimi is going for the mid or for the goal. So they ban the mid sometimes, they ban the goal sometimes. And a lot of fuss happened whenever a Kimi got picked. But therefore, the reason Special Grade just make it clear that they will not give any chance to the side of Rayuga to take on the Kimi. And now we can see a Fanny ban coming out from Rayuga is also a good to go ban. They don't want that Fanny, a mobility queen. And it's a respect ban, obviously, because Fanny is right now into the North list. She's not even in the S1 tier. She's not even in the double S tier. She's not even in the first tier of the jungle selection. So therefore, she will be in the ban list as a respect ban towards the special grade jungler. But now the special grade going for the second ban. What it could be is the biggest question. I feel like a Lapu Lapu is coming on as the EXP meta going on. Lapu Lapu Uranus have more threat than any other, but no. It will be a joy. I mean, I'm little bit of upset with these bans coming on from both these sides. Pretty, you can say, outdated bans are from both these sides. After the funny, as then the joy is they're just taken out from special grade. Even though I mean, I never saw Choco-chan going for a Joy pick. Rather than went for the Ling, he went for the Hayabusa, but he never went for the Joy. So why this Joy ban? It's kind of questionable ban from Rayuga Esports, obviously. Sorry, this Rayuga Esports in the blue side. Okay, not the red side. Special grade in the blue side. Little bit of mistake. Special grade is going for the obviously for the first pick and Rayuga for the second. But now the question is Choco-chan, Fanny is got out. Rafaela is the third ban from the special grade. That's also a cool ban because she also got the not the revamp but the passive got changed. She can now revive uh, his commemorates, his allies. He can revive them out from the death. She's a capable banning hero in the banning section. Now the Harith from the Rayuga Esports is also a respect towards special grade. As you can see that good bans are coming out from both these sides, whereas Harith was also in the North list but still got banned. That's a big moment for the Harith, I can say, as well as Rayuga went for the Harith ban straight, not thinking about anything else. So maybe they're just having a fear of Harith before they went for it. But now special grade first pick. What it could be? A lot of heroes are open. In the EXP, you can see Lapu Lapu, Uranus. Oh my goodness. Nay, just took the name of the devil. And the devil got appear. It's the Uranus pick coming out from the side of special grade. Whereas Rayuga is yet to come with their two picks. A Phobius may be coming on after getting that beautiful skin. Haven't seen him in the Mythic Showdown yet, but now is the chance for Rayuga to take it on for themselves to go against the Uranus, or they can go with a Lapu Lapu because Lapu Lapu is also a prior prick against Uranus. So let's see if they can handle the situation with a Lapu Lapu or a Phobius could come up from the Rayuga side. I know Vishal is a great EXP laner. He has a lot of hero pool, but never seen him with a lot yet. So maybe he can surprise us today with this Tri-Series banger, with this one-way ticket towards the knockout stage. They can go for it, but no, there is a catch. We're gonna see the X-Bog into the jungle. A very early pick of jungle. Haven't seen it a long way because nowadays people are opting the jungle in the fourth or the fifth pick. But the Rayuga went straight away for that jungle pick in the first one for them, as well as CC got picked from the side of Rayuga Esports as the EXP laner against the Uranus will be helping them a lot. Burst damage coming on from the CC, maybe melting out the Uranus, but the region god will be countering it as well. And there you go, guys. A lot of picks about to come from the side of special grade as well. Two more picks about to come. What's your thing? Are you all on with me? If you guys are on with me, just do one thing for me. Share the stream to your friends. This is Mythic Showdown. Tri-series going on right now. Three teams are fighting with each other to get one ticket towards the knockout stage just because Anarchy, I mean, they just quit it away. So therefore, the ticket, that slot is still open, and one team is about to go for that slot. Rayuga, special grade, untitled. Three teams, one-way ticket towards the knockout stage. Right? It can be Rayuga, it can be SG, it can be untitled. But now the picks talks a lot because Carry would be there as well as the Kalaya. Carry, a tank god. I mean, not a tank god, a tank killer, a tank who can melt the tanks, as well as Kalaya to the Rome side. Pichi, I think Pichi is here. She already joined me. Pichi, first banning phase over, first picking phase over. What's your thought? Who's gonna take it on for the first set?
You have went in for that like a kind of a tanky composition along with a little bit of a split push. I like how the Moscow's coming in from Rust and Goal after such a long time, and the Kimi band really shows that they just don't want to open it for the special grade as well. For special grade, yeah, even that side they are very keen to pick up the Kimi, so both side respect band. But talking about special grade though, they are very good with the carry. I mean, we have seen few matches in the previous round that how they are able to swoop up the game with the carry. So I am curious to know this game how they will be doing it to kind of counter that tankiness. Rayuga Esports have went in for the Xbox, understandable, but I feel like they are going to have some kind of a problem. And in the engage phase, after the re-engage, yep, Moscow can SOD in there. That's how they might be able to get it. But if they go head on, it's going to be a problem. But for special grade, it ain't a problem. They need to get the tsunami slam, especially on the Moscow and the mage, and they are done.
Yeah, and we can see that Hanzo will be taken out from Rayuga Esports. That's a good ban because Hanzo could have been a preferable pick from the side of special grade, having that Uranus as well as Kalea, two tanky frontliner, and Hanzo is kind of a utility jungler rather than a mobility one. So it could have been helping them a lot, but Baksha been still on. Can be, I mean, taken on from the side of Rayuga. Roko is a good Basha player as well as special grade. Can also go for that Basha because I've been seeing them as also well acquainted with a Baksha onto the roam as well as onto the jungle. And now, as the Kalaya is in the roam, Uranus into the EXP, Baksha could be a fit jungle for them. But no, Hayabusa will be taken out. Assassins will be the first priority from Rayuga in this whole match because Joy, then Hanzo, now Hayabusa, Fanny from special grade, only Suyu being open from the, I mean, those go to assassin picks, the last ban now from special grade in the second banning phase, and the last ban of this set as well. I preferably thinking that they will go for mage once again because not of a single mage is being seen in the ban list other than the Kimi. So Farsa being open, maybe a good pick coming out from Easy Kill. No, went for the Tigreal directly. Wants to take on the Roam out from the map, but will Ezekiel coming with a Farsa, changing the match, having a threat on the special grade? What do you think, Pichi?
Special grade of Asa would be a really good pick. Come on, they have the range as of now. The close range they're talking about, the area that these three heroes have as of now, and they need someone to catch up. At least get 25 to 50% of HP of this Moscow if they are able to get it on with the Moscow, because Moscow will be the biggest threat into the late game, and special grade are definitely looking at for the late game, given the fact that the marksmen are late game heroes. And if early game, I don't think there's going to be much to be seen other than the turtle fight. Mid game also not much of a, unless they pick something of a mate such as a Louis. But Louis could be very dicey pick. What do you think about that, Ash?
Yeah, same as you said. I'm also thinking right onto the point. But Fossa being open, ticking on to that Vivexana, maybe because the reason is Kaleya, or maybe the reason is someone they're fearing up right now. They thinks that special grade will go for some mobility assassin kind heroes, and Vexana will be the one stopping it. But now you just give it away to the side of special grade with a line of with carry being to the goal lane, Roamer, Kaleya, and Uranus to the EXP. You shouldn't have given that Basha as well as the Forsha to them, because Basha will be a great pick, as I said, efficient jungler pick from the side of special grade, and the effective one. They just went for it. They just clicked it on, as well as the Forza. Having a long range with a Kaleya Tsunami Slam will be giving nightmares to the Rayuga esports. They may be, I mean, slip it away. They may be not thinking about the Basha yet. Therefore, they didn't ban it. Otherwise, I mean, rather than a Hayabusa, I feel like Vakshya could be a good ban there. But having that Xbog, maybe the confidence.
Possible. As we have already mentioned, the Bakshi and the Fast are being open and they are being taken off. Special grade kind of a good picks onto their hands, but I feel like it has just gone a little bit tanky and everything is into the hands of Carry as well as Farsa. So I want to see how they are able to pick it up, and especially for Uranus as well, the threat of getting the lane cut into the team fights every single moment is just something I want to see. And one last pick coming in from the side of Team Rayuga Esports as well. Interestingly enough, it's going to be a Gatot Kacha. Now, Gatot Kacha, this is like kind of a, a counter for the back lanes. But before we go into that, ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome you into the land of dawn. You guys are watching the Mythic Showdown season number 1. Here we are with the first match. And let's see who takes it off, because one spot is left and the tension will be definitely high because of that.
One spot, Tri-Series going on for it. One team towards the knockout stage. Let's see who it will be. Rayuga, Special Grade, Untitled. 3 names. Let me know in the comment section whom you are supporting and whom do you think gonna have that slot for themselves. But now the match is on and we can see a lot of scum is going on in the mid lane, because it's the start only where Pasha and the Co are giving a little bit of hot sip towards the Gatotkacha as well as the Vexana. Aggression being shown. Forza the slot up. Oh, it was a
Close call.
inch of HP managed to escape with a flicker on.
Very close call for Farsa this time around into the mid lane. Look at that. Rustin Cole, I'm not sure if he's, it's okay to play that aggressively this early on. Yep, he does have members following it up for him, but at the same time, look at that. The EXP laners, Vishaldo, will he be able to survive that?
I feel like, can be surviving though that attack, but I feel like Samsung Galaxy was about to get down. I was about to get pounded, but now that was an aggressive move. But we'll be fine. We're not having any fatalities yet. And as the river is flowing heavily, you can say that the turtle spawning is about to come. Yep, guys, the turtle already spawned into the land of dawn. The first neutral objective, and I feel like Rayuga is having a little bit of upper hand onto this turtle, but now first are coming on. Pichi.
Yeah, let's go. Look at that. The turtle being taken away by Samsung Galaxy. Chocolate Chan looking quite low. Would the first blood. Sanson, though, it's going to be a best of one world right here for him, given the fact that he just got that one kill as a marksman. Now, onto this same hand, they are deciding to just break up, not go in for more kills. Rayuga Esports did not get the turtle, did not get the kill as well.
I felt like it was their turtle, but now, ooh, the first blood will be taken away from the side of team Special Grade, obviously. So it was, not the first blood, but the second blood. But it was Carrie who just managed to melt down that Moscow. Rustin call, rest in peace.
Oh my god. Nice pun though, Ash. But unfortunately, he should have backed out given the fact that the members were coming in for him. But it's okay. It just happens sometimes that you're not aware because of some miscommunication. But let's see though, they are all again onto the top lane.
Yo, my goodness, Xbox started well, but now the Tsunami Slam come up as well as the Gato Kasha EOG. In the meantime, we can see the Feather Air Strike right now melting down. Okay, they will be managing to get down the Gato Kasha right now, chasing on to that Xbox without an armor. Will be happily going back to the safer zone. CC managed to come with a rotation as well as Uranus. They will be backing as off well because they know no more fights, no more kills for them.
That's sad enough. But special grade are, not special grade, but Rayuga esports are the ones onto the losing end as of now. Look at them. They are losing goal. It's not just much goal you're talking about into the early game. Doesn't matter much. But if this is kind of the goal gap that you're talking about increases just minute by minute, it's going to be a problem. So let's see if they are able to close it up or not. Ironhide, on to the other hand, I like that name though. I mean, they really popped up with the new names onto it, and that's going to be the turtle you're talking about. And turtle up once again. You're talking about Bakshia having an easy chance into that turtle. Were Rayuga Esports actually expecting a Bakshia as their jungler? What was the thought process? Like, were they going in for the counters very early on? But okay, a little bit of a damage coming in. Bakshia onto the back lanes.
Yo, before that, we can see a killing spree coming from the carry right now into the jungle section of Rayuga Esports. Skirmish is going on because last Insanity will be popped up. Boom bam, and the Bakshia will be taken out. Feather Airstrike come up this time. Carry will be getting a mega kill as well as Choco Pie will be having the sweetness after getting the kill onto her hand, onto that chocolate Chan.
Interestingly enough, special grade having that easy time. As of now, it was a trade going down into the hands of team special grade. Are they not interested in the turtle? Come on, one turtle. You guys can pick up two more if this is the one going in, but there's just into the bottom lane just so much. Oh, wait a minute though. Francis the Sad Cat, I do remember him playing the mage for special grade though. What happened? Like, is it EXP now?
Maybe changing the roles, maybe having some fun with changing those roles, because we have seen that. I mean, sometimes when a thing is not working for you, you can go for some other thing and it works well. So maybe that's the reason he went for that. He took a break from the mid, going for the EXP. That could be a thing for him. But now, talking about Sansin, this guy is literally having an effect in this whole match, in this whole team fights. Whenever team fights are taking on, this man is present over there, managing to take down Rayuga members, melting down, if I will say it correctly, not take down, because he is literally getting a double kill. And now his KDA is a 401, already conclude his mega kill for himself. Now tier 3 in the mid, totally neglected. Nobody is there, and it will be easily taken away from the side of special grade. Now even the macro things are coming into the hand of special grade. First set, Pichi locked down by special grade.
Oh, yep, definitely. Look at that. Best of 3 series, given the fact that they are the ones picking up the early snowball and just carrying over it. Yep, the middle lane's definitely gone right here. But okay, Ferris try giving them the range that they need. AOG defensively. Okay, Tsunami Slam on Ezekiel. This is what I was expecting. On to the mage. They are coming in with the perfect target. Once again, Team Rayuga Esports lost one of their members. And it is a crucial member you're talking about.
Member taken out, not a new thing for me, because 7-0 is the score. They haven't taken a single way onto the special grade, whereas 7 times got chunked down by special grade. This is the reason. Whole set now, once again, fight coming on with Rustin Cole giving a lot of damage from the back line. Will be managing to take down the kill. It will be Choco-chan getting the first blood for the side of UT, as well as the tier 3 on the top will also be taken away with a kill. Trade right now coming on, but now team is retaliating. They are coming back with the kills, but we can see Rustin Cole getting another kill for himself. Double kill. Sansin will be the wildcard entry. Getting double kill for the side of special grade. Nice start from Rayuga, but then the trade again goes to special grade.
Special grade, especially Sans, and look at the man being on 701. Absolute bonkers as of now. Now, marksman, this okay. Can we look at the items? I feel like they do have enough items to for Sanson to solo alone right there. Okay, a little bit of a Lord dance coming in, given the fact that Rayuga Esports are still having their eyes on. Will Chocolate Chan get chance to get into that river area? Looking at the items as of now. Yup, you're talking about the main items already done. 8 minutes into the game. I'm pretty sure it was before 8 minutes, like around 7:55. I'm talking about. But okay, Lords up, Lords. Vishal trying to give a good sign in for them into the river area, but it's just not enough. They needed a little bit of a chunkier HP to actually give in. But oh.
AOG, my goodness, that AOG popped up and will be taking out Kalea, legendary for Sanson. Sanson will be there, and it will be a Lord still from the side of Special Grade. Last is enemy come up, double kill onto that movement, as well as we can see Choco-chan fall off. Shutdown for Sanson after all. Now, Rustin Cole will be back, and he will be make sure everything will be onto the control of Rayuga Esports, as they will be clearing off 4 people from the side of Special Grade with a tier 3 onto the bot.
The turrets are falling down one by one. Look at that. Now, Special Grade will be trying to push as much as possible because they have to take down the tier 2s as well. Tier 3 is already down with the Lord advantage onto their hands. It's going to be a little bit of a smooth sailing, but the pressure from the minions, the Team Rayuga Esports have to make sure to look out for that. You're talking about Chocolate Chanya. He's one of the members, like one of the player who loves to go in for that split push, and he's very good at timing the split push as well. So I want to see how can they like possibly actually get a good defense for the Lord. Will they be able to actually protect the tier 2s?
Now, but we can see the Lord being halted over there, and here we go. That will be a Tsunami Slam. Last Insanity come up as well. AOG being popped up. SOD connecting. Kalea will be spaded away. Killing spree for the Rustin Call. Double kill onto the Rustin Call. My goodness. Managed to take down Sanson as well as Francis. In the meantime, Samsung Galaxy was onto the top side, and he was not bothered by those team fight as well as that Lord invasion. But that would have been cost him 3 members as well as the tier 3 onto the front. Maybe the tier 2 will be taken out as well. Irony, Lord being into your hand, but tier 2 is being taken down by the opponent. Okay, they managed to defend it.
Oh, let's say though, tier 2 surprisingly are still standing up. Rayuga Esports, very good defense coming in on their side, but Special Grade have to keep up with their lane pressure as well. Look at that. Oh, into the same note. Roxy, on to the other hand, wants to make sure to get a Tsunami Slam, but not on Vishal or not on the Katot Katsa. Just waiting for the right moment to Ezekiel or Rustin to give his chance to show up. But I like how Special Grade are able to jump into the backline so easily with this Uranus and the Kalia as well. They are able to pick off the main members, but onto the other hand, Rayuga Esports are struggling with the frontliners. Rocco, who is a Gatot Kacha. You're talking about Gatot Kacha who needs to give up the set, and when he does give the set, he's at the backlines. And Vishal being on the CC is just not giving any guarantee that the frontliners are being protected. And with that, come on, that's Sanson.
Sanson getting the kill. Feather airstrike will be pop up, and it will melting away Rocco's dream, as well as we can see Last Insanity will be taking away Samsung Galaxy. 2-for-1 trade come up from the side, but now melting away. Okay, Francis will be there, but look at that. It will be a blink from the Rustin Call, and the whole squad of Special Grade will be running away from the Lord, from the Rayuga, and now it's a free Lord for the side of Rayuga Esports. Comeback is being a little bit of hope being seen from Rayuga Esports now. No. Francis about to come. Beautiful retreat onto the Lord. Xborg will be claiming it.
Oh, interestingly enough, look at that. The kill board are really going close in for both of the sides. They are very close enough, but this time around, the Lord advantage is there into the hands of Team Rayuga Esports. With the retribution, they were able to grab it on. Oh, I'm not sure about it. Like, this Lord, you can actually sit on the Lord and come out. Is that there in this feature, like in this match?
I don't think so. It's only in the classic, maybe. Now, okay. Before that, they managed to get down the Lord easily. AOG come up, but it will be answerable from the Rust and Cold. Hansen managed to take down Rocco in the process, and we can see Tsunami Slam come up, but it will be fading away. Ooh! Slaver of HP managed to get back, but Rust and Cold, rest in peace. Killing spree for Choco Pie. It was an unexpected move. Flicker come up. Rustin Cole got a little bit of damage from the turret, and then boom, he was in the heaven.
Definitely. My god. 2-for-1 trade, all that trade going down into the answer special grade. Though they lost a jungler, but it's a tank jungler. Tank jungler, like, he just has to provide the front line and not the damage right there. But protecting Sanson as well as Chocopai, like, Chocopai, look at his scores. 308. No one was able to jump in onto her. Even with the Katulkacha, they were still not able to. But Rocco right here does have the Athena shield to soak up a little bit of a magic damage, which are being provided by the side of Team Special Grade. But is it enough? I don't think so. I don't think so. Look at him. Look at him. So far, so good. I think going for a Blade of Armor could be a good choice. But Vishal directly on to, semi-tank build as of now. Interesting choice. But he's getting melted down quite easily.
And you know what? That second tier in the mid is standing just like my existential crisis. I mean, still it is standing on, Pitchy. Look at that. I mean, he sustained 2 lords as well as 1 attack from the whole squad of Rayuga, and still standing without anything. One from the top side and 1 in the mid side of special grade.
Interesting, man. Come on, let's see if they are able to actually melt it down. Lane pressure wise, they are looking quite good, given the fact that both of them are just on a same note. But for how long? This game's definitely gonna go 20 minutes above. They need another Lord, but the Lord's coming up in just few seconds. They still have tier 2 standing. Both the sides, same story. But this all ends up in a retribution. Who picks up this retribution? This is going to be a semi-crucial Lord, given the fact that they pick it up, they push it to the inhibitors. And if they don't, it's going to go across 25 minutes. I want to say, look at that. River area, they are already gathering around like a C formation as of now, but will they be able to get a retribution? Oh,
okay, Tsunami Slam came off once again. AOG for the save, but now a lot of damage. It's already connected. Rustin Cole back into the game. Tsunami Slam once again without the armor. Okay, CC being taken down easily. Armor come off once again with the immortality being popped up. Now, Xbox and a Slaver of HP wants to get back. Rustin Cole in a very bad position will be taken out easily. As well as Choco Chan running away for his life. Will be able to get away from there, from that positioning, from that obviously team fight. But Lord will be taken out. Lord will be just baited from the side of Rayuga towards the side of special grade.
trying to get as much as a good amount of possibility, but now that Russian Cole is getting melted down quite easily, it's just not looking good. On to the other hand, you're talking about the Lord advantage going down into the hands of special grade. I did mention it is a semi-crucial. The fact that it could go in either of their hands and it went to special grade, now they have to look out for the minions dropping inside the turrets. Yep, this is what I was talking about. Minions are in, members are pushing all the 3 lanes. Mid lane will be safe as of now, but the Lord lane though, the lane where the Lord is just marching down. Oh, dicey, very dicey.
Tier 2s now, they will fall down for the side of Rayuga. Ooh, the Lord smash onto the inhibitor. Whole squad is on and they'll be going on. Eternal Guardian popped up, easy kill. We'll be giving some time, but now the Tsunami Slam as well. Okay, busting up at this moment. Okay, Kalea will be taken down easily. In the meantime, AOG come up, shut down for the Choco Pie. 3 men down. Oh, Sansin managed to take down the tier 2 as well as the inhibitor in the mid. Clear up the whole mid lane for the side of Special Grade. But the thing is, Rayuga is full on. They managed to take down 2 people defending the Lord. I feel like they won the trade because in the goal lead section, I can't say much.
Goal lead, like both the sides is just like a push and pull going on as of now. It is just late game as of now. Doesn't matter much. Both the teams have enough items on their hands to make sure that they will be having the easy pathway. But as of now, Sanson 12 to 5. He just melted down every single member into the front lane. About
Okay.
aggressive.
Yep,
Okay,
aggression being shown now again. A featherweight strike will be taking out the Rustin goal at this point. Mega kill for Sansin, 2 men down already. Slaver of HP. Uranus going on. Francis will be the one taking out Choco Chan at this moment, as well as in a very bad position. Rocco is trapped down, unstoppable for the Sanson. Easy kill is the only one. Basha going on. Roller coaster rides coming on. Flicker come up, but it will be Choco Pie having the sweetness into his hand after getting the kill onto easy kill. First game goes to the side of Special Grade in this Tri Series.
Special grade. They made sure the carry will be shining through the whole game, and yes, picking up that victory. What a game that we just witnessed coming in, and that Farza was just there for the Moscow. Targeting so perfectly in every single team fight, just waiting for the Moscow to come in the team fight. And as I've already mentioned, Rayuga Esports should have played in for the re-engage rather than them themselves engaging and coming in. Look at the score. It just speaks a lot.
Yes, the score speaks a lot. MVP for Sansin 14-6. You were talking about 12-6. Then he got another 2 kills. He managed to wipe out the whole clan of Rayuga in the
Yeah.
match and then managed to get the base. But we can't say that Rayuga didn't fight. They also fought beautifully, as well as Rustin Cole was the one changing the whole game. But then, as you said, when he got melted down, Rayuga couldn't survive. Rayuga couldn't fight back. That's the reason. Maybe the frontliner was the problem. They couldn't have those tanky frontliner. CC was being there, but was effectively got used as a damage dealer more than a sustainable frontliner.
Definitely. They needed a frontliner. They needed a little bit of a more of an HP, an HP which could match team special grade, and they weren't able to deliver that. And that is the reason they weren't able to get it on. But it's a best of 3 series. Anything could happen.
Yeah, it will be happening once again because the second set is waiting. And as I said before, that guys, this is a try series. If everything goes as a tiebreaker, then this time 2-0 clean sweep will having more rewards than 2-1 win. So make sure that teams will have the 2-0 win rather than those 2-1 wins. But now, if you're the supporter of Special Grade, if you're the supporter of Rayuga, what do you want? Rayuga going for a reverse sweep or Special Grade going for a clean sweep? I believe that you will say SG for a 2-0 if you're SG fans. If you're Rayuga fans, then you're gonna say no, Rayuga should have some clean sweep or reverse sweep thing coming on for themselves. They can win one more match. But now we're back into the game. Draft is on. Special Grade versus Rayuga. 1 point to the Special Grade side. Match point for them. Do or die for Rayuga. And the Basha will be taken out, which was the biggest blunder in the previous set.
See though, and I believe our host Ray is back after his moon vrat. Hello Ray, welcome back.
Hello, PG. Nice to have you both over here. And looks like
Yes.
Special Grade already has the upper hand over Rayuga. Pretty interesting. I did miss out the match, but I will be able to hear to witness this time around. Let's see how the draft really goes, right, Ashley?
Yes. And you know, Ray, what happens? Rayuga went for some different type of setup for in the game number 1. I mean, they they maybe just forgot that Forza was open, Baksha was open. They didn't ban those heroes. They didn't go for those heroes as well. Maybe Baksha was not the pick they could have went for, but Roku could have managed to do that. Don't you think so, Pichi? I mean, Baksha could have been picked up, or Easy Kill, not going for that Vexana, going for a Fasam. I mean, maybe they were thinking that some utility will not be coming on from their side after two tank picks. They must be thinking that assassin jungler, a mobility kind of hero, Lancelot, could be there. Therefore, they went for that Vexana. Then Ezekiel managed to get good KDA, good positioning, good fight in the team fights, but the team doesn't went good with the CC being onto the front line.
Definitely, they were trying to go for a little bit for more damage, but I think that backfired onto their hands. They needed a little bit of more HP to make sure that the frontliners are up to the mark, to making sure that they will be delivering those, taking blows on their backs. But on to the other hand, as of now, Rayuga Esports, they know what power this Baksha holds, and it was kind of a nuisance for them more than like a respect ban. That was like something that's just annoying them a lot, not being able to go into the river area, not being able to go past through the Baksha is definitely a problem. With the Moscow, they couldn't melt it. With the Xbox, no. And CC was like very far.
Absolutely, and looks like they missed out a ban by the looks of it, right? Yep, they missed out on a ban. That's going to be really hefty, and they do pay a price. They might have to pay a price, but hey, they do have the first pick. Maybe they can prioritize something that they really require because, as you guys are discussing, obviously the meta right now has shifted back into that EXP lane slash assassin meta, right? Overall, so we might be seeing the Lapu or the Uranus getting picked quite soon, unless Special Grade decides to ban one of them, which would be a very bad decision because after all, considering both of them are open, just leave both open, pick one up for yourself and leave one out to the other, make a trade. So that's most likely what they're going to do. But honestly, I'm really looking forward to more Yishinshin jungles because I feel like his impact is just crazy strong. Number one jungle easily in the meta right now. And I feel like Indian teams right now just haven't been utilizing him the most yet, Ash TZ.
Yep, you can say that double S tier. He is in right now, and nobody is using him. And only I have been seeing it in the hand of that. I just forgot his name. Raren, obviously Raren. He has been using that hero, but you know what? I mean, Ishan Shin, Fanny, this type of hero also need team support. I mean, for a Fanny, you should take some heroes which can go for good ganks. Then Fanny can come up and clean sweep those low HP based heroes. That's how the team works with the Fanny. So for that you need Bradang who can go for the possible ganks. And for Ishan Shin also you need some you can say sustain frontliner so that the Ishan Shin will not be affected or will not be get melted down. So this is why I mean those heroes also need some mechanics. Those heroes also need some you can say team synergy more than Xbog, Roger. It can be, I mean, you can say, can be just pick out in any situation. So that's the reason. So many teams don't opt Ishan Shin as the jungler, Fanny as the jungler. But now let's talk about the draft. Kimi being on the side of Rayuga, easy kill will be going for it for sure. And we're gonna see the Hayabusa under the hand of Special Grade. It was banned in the last match. Respect won, but this time it will be into the hand of Special Grade. Kalea once again into the hand of Special Grade.
Interestingly enough, the Uranus is still open, and both the teams did not go in for the same. There's Lapu Lapu as well. And on top of that, let's not forget, there could be something to stop up the. Yep, this is what I was talking about. Lapu Lapu coming in into the EXP lanes is going to be very, very good to actually give a little bit of a stun, but at the same time, they need a mage to give a good follow up.
You know, the Harith is quite weak to the Hayabusa, and so is the Kimi. So, very interesting choices over here because you see, Harith cannot really get shield if Hayabusa decides to 1v1 him, right? So, he would just be punching air. And I think that is an interesting choice overall. The Kimi also as well. Of course, she has the first skill, but the Hayabusa will chase you because it's not a blink. Only blinks or a flicker can cancel out. So most likely she is going to be relying on that spell. Obviously, we're going to be seeing two hefty tanky EXP laners duking it out against each other. But I'm really curious about how the gold lane and the mid lane matchup is going to go so far, because the Hayabusa is going to be able to quite take them down easily, especially into the hands of Samsung Galaxy. I haven't had the chance to cast for special grade that much, but I've been seeing the other casters cast, and every time when they mention the Samsung Galaxy, it just catches me off guard. Like, that is such a random name to keep in. But hey, it's your IGN. You can keep anything. It can be your favorite brand or your favorite phone. Hope you get a sponsorship as well.
Okay, first, I'll say that Suyu will be an effective pick for Samsung Galaxy in this match if he wants to counter that Hayabusa. Okay, you went for Harith. You didn't ban a Phobius. Are you insane?
No, Insane is not playing, unfortunately.
I mean, it was open all the time. I didn't saw that. I was already. Went into that Samsung Galaxy thing so much that I didn't saw that Phobius pick against a Harith. Okay, you just got cooked up right now. They got a beautiful draft already in the first picking phase, and in the meantime, you can see Lilia is in the ban phase. That means, are you gonna go for some tanky jungler once again? Therefore, you're just taking out the burst type mage, leaving out, you can say, Selena here. Selena could be an effective pick because Harith and Kimi can easily being trapped down with the abyssal arrow. So let's see if they can ban the Selena again in the last banning phase.
Oh, let's see though. Let's see if they're able to get it on or not. But on to the other hand, one last ban coming in. It could be a tank. It should be a okay, not a tank. For especially they do have Kalia as a tank. Mage. Another mage should be coming in. What could they possibly go in? I want to see a Louis. Come on, a Louis or probably okay. Matilda's already off. What do you think, Ray? I really cannot give a good suggestion as of now.
I think the Selena or the Louis would make sense overall. Like, and if you take into okay, they actually ban out a marksman. Interestingly enough, obviously it makes sense because Kimi will fall victim, and so with the Harith, because yeah, the Harith is fast, but full attack speed 1-1, no shot. So makes sense overall. And of course, special grade do have someone who can utilize it, obviously, which is Sansin. So makes sense. And I like the fact that Lilia and 1-1 are twinning with the hairstyle though. But let's see what they can have in store, because just like Ashishi pointed out, the Harith and the Phobius thing, there's going to be a bit of a trouble. But I feel like Rayuga most likely can't even pick up the Valentina anymore because the Kimi's into the mid lane. So really curious what they're going to go for the jungle. They have banned out the Lilia, which usually implies that they are gonna go for a tank jungle. But if you look into the possibilities, the Baksha and as well as this Fredrin has also been banned out. So other than going for a fighter jungle, which actually does not really require you to ban out a Lilia, I don't see it. Like, I don't think Xborg would be a good option either. So maybe this is a distraction, or maybe we're gonna just be seeing a fighter jungle coming in pretty soon right now.
Yeah, Lucas can be a, effective pick, or a Suyu. Lucas being nerfed can also work here because if a Matilda can come up, because Matilda is in the ban list, so she can't. Then Lucas will not be effective. But without Matilda, Lucas not being there, Suyu can be the one. No, no,
Yeah,
no, no. Xbog will be the one. Ray will winning the obvious thing this time. He just whizzed for a whizzed for a Xbog, and Xbog just appeared with the high loss. That's a good pick because you need to counter the Hayabusa's mobility. You went for a high loss, but how much you gonna counter it with the high loss? Let's see. But Irithel was open all the time. Harith was there. You could have went for that Beatrix. Maybe work, maybe not. Not sure. But she's a winning lane hero all the time. Okay, okay, okay. Valentina for special grade. Valentina not gonna work that much here. What do you feel, Pichi?
Good pick. They need someone. See, Raya Esports are relying on the slows coming in from the glorious pathway. Plus the stuns. I mean, they have to really pinpoint like perfectly to stun this Hayabusa to catch him off guard. And if they don't, they are going to get the damage onto them. Maybe if it's like alone the mage or even the marksman, he's just going like yeah, Sida heaven, upar. There's nothing going to be, saving grace for him. But at the same time, Rayuga Esports have to make sure that they play all together a little bit. But into the land of Dawn, here we go. Crucial match for Rayuga Esports, special grade, an easy match given the fact that they are matching up, the mega energy as of now into the land of Troll. Let's see which execution comes up as the better. And thank you, Ray, for being with us.
Bye
We'll see
bye.
you right after the match.
No, bye bye. You have to come again after the match gets finished up. So now let's see, guys. We are here into the game number 2, and you can say that the scoreboard is having a little bit of glitch. So don't see it. Don't look at it. But now, let's see. The jungles are taking up their aggro, and there is a possible gank at the EXP lane because 3 members are right now marching onto the Phobius. Francis is in a little bit of problem. In the meantime, Hayabusa, as expected, going for the goal lane rotation. No, he's going for the Letho first, and then he'll be going here for the blue. But before that, Xbog is now taking on to that crypt. It's a good thing. I mean, you're taking on to the opponent's side's crypt. It will help you to farm up as well quick, as well as it will help you to level up your retribution.
I mean, they do need that little bit of an extra gold coming here, especially he's an assassin. Hayabusa needs that a little bit of a snowball, a little edge over this fighter jungler who's on the Xbox. So let's see if he's able to get it or not. But onto the same note, a damage dealer mage onto the middle lane from Rayuga Esports. This time around, I'm curious to know though how the mid game to the late game would be looking for them. But at the same time, okay, Sanson. If Sanson gets that snowball once again, this is going to be a very hard game for Rayuga Esports.
14-6. Still be haunting Rayuga at this moment. Easy turtle, no contest being shown from the side of special grade. So Rayuga just cleans it upon for themselves. And you can say that they are so much, fused with the killing for that Rustin call. They just forget about the turtle hole. But now, okay, Flicker come up. Okay, Lapu went for the stun, as well as they were getting the first blood on the Kalaya. Glorious Pathway popped up. Matrix coming onto the way. This time, Sanson will not be getting any kills, as well as they need to go back into the safer zone. And you can say a great start for Rayuga in a do-or-die set.
A great start. Look at them. They got the first blood, but onto the same note, they are invading as much as possible to make sure this Hayabusa won't be farming up. Cutting off his farm would be a very good thing, but hey, come on, it's Samsung Galaxy. Look at him. Onto the top lane, I do see a gang coming in.
Okay, Zaman Force come up, Blast Insanity as well. This time, Sanson will be taken out, as well as Kalea is right now in a very bad position. Will be taken out by Rustin Cole. 3-man down already. 2-man down, 3 onto the scoreboard. This is a great start, you can say. Obviously a great start. 3 kills. Total, everything is going into the Rayuga style.
Definitely, and on to the same note, this time around, they are the ones who want that early snowball. They're not giving it away, and I don't think it will be happening. But on to the same note, bottom lane, a usual day for EXP laners, and looks like one of the teams have requested for a pause. So let's take a moment and have a chat right here. And with that, draft-wise, audience, you guys also can answer. What do you guys think? Who will be having that upper hand?
For that, Ray is joining us again. And Ray, you said a bye-bye, but the desk missed you so much that it's just pull you out from everything.
Looks like the even though I'm a host, they want me to speak a little bit more. But overall, we just saw the first early lead that came in from obviously having the Lapu, right? And the first blood as well. I feel like the Valentina would run into some issues, obviously, because she's purely utility, mostly going to be copying that Hylus's Glorious Pathway or Xbox's Lasting Insanity, which is either slight utility or a little bit more damage. But other than that, I feel like obviously the mid control is so crucial. I feel like a lot of teams tend to kind of undermine it, right? And I feel like that would be something that Special Grade will be suffering this time around.
Yeah.
True.
So the same thing, if you wanna say about Rayuga Esports. Okay, we're back into the game. I was
Bye-bye.
about. Okay, bye bye. And in the meantime, right now, Francis is having a little bit of problem because the early snowball is into the hand of the side of Rayuga. So now they are not fearing anything. They are just going against the special grade, diving onto them, want some more kills, and I don't feel like they are gonna contest this second neutral objective, looking after the goal lead. Okay, what Shadow?
I think he's able to go indoors. It's going to be a very hard option for him. Once again, you're talking about the second turtle going down into the hands of Team Rayuga Esports, but Vishal does gets a kill. Look at him, Zaman Post dropped in along with Chocolate and with rotating himself to get those kills. Sanson, on to the other hand, he is in a dicey position. One more basic attack, and yep, he did get them. Samsung Galaxy, will he be able to actually protect it?
Busted down there with the last insanity double kill, and then now, ooh, that was cool. That was cool. Just before he can go back into the safer zone, Kimi make sure that no, will not have the fun in this match. Samsung Galaxy will have some cut-off files onto his obviously onto his phone. He needs some antivirus.
Let's see though, it's just the early game. Maybe in the middle lane it would be getting downloaded, but on to the other hand, mid lane pressure is just too high that they are able to clear the lane very quickly and rotate as well. The rotation part, Rayuga Esports are really good at it and they are making use of it. Last game, Vexana was getting cornered out a lot, though she had that phase that she could get in, but I don't think like getting cornered out by Kalia was definitely a problem. But onto the same note, Rayuga Esports, they have to go protect Rustin.
Once again going on, it will be a Ogi shadow kill from the Hayabusa, and in the meantime you can see the glorious pathway popped up as well. Oh my goodness, they were not getting any kills. Okay, this time Valentina will be going for the glorious pathway, but maybe they will getting the tier 3 tsunami slam come up into the way. It managed to, okay, I thought it's gonna take on the some fatalities for the side of Rayuga, but no, they will be okay with it. But tier 3 got down in the meantime. It's like the recap of the first match. 8-0, it was 7-0 on the first game for special grade. This time Rayuga just turned out the table. Uno reverse card just pulled up.
Yep. One last lot coming in. Chocolate Chan, Rayuga Esports having that easy chance, but onto the other hand, Glorious Pathway giving them the pathway to go in. Rustin Cole with the Zaman Force. A little bit of early though, I feel like the range is just not in his favor as of now, but Sanson getting cornered back up. Okay, come on, he's on a Beatrice. I do believe late game he may be able to come back on, but onto the other hand, Rayuga Esports are pushing so much that they are on a lead as of now. It looks like they got a kill.
Okay, that was an overextension. 2-man will be down for that reason. They got 1 kill. They were about to take the tier 3 and they're so much desperate to take it down. They lost those 2-man. Okay, that's, throwing some goals, it's okay. Now the time is not soon. It's still 2k onto your hand. You can make it through the whole match. But as Pitchy said, will the antivirus be downloaded in the mid game? Samsung Galaxy once again performing well with the S25 Ultra. So ultra damage can come up, but now the whole crew come up with the tsunami slam coming up. They will be catching it up. Glorious Pathway as well fall up, but it will Sanson, I thought, getting down, melting down. Vishal hiding in the bush will not be shown away. Lapu Lapu coming on, diving into the charge. Zaman Pros come up, will be going back into the safer zone. Crimson, that was a lot of damage with that fusion though.
Definitely, but Okay, I did see Malefic Gun going down into the hands of Sanson. So let's see. Core items are almost there for him. 3 kills coming in. You're talking about Samsung Galaxy also retaliating, giving that damage. Team. Oh, wait a minute. Looks like a little bit of an action might be following around. Special grade are not really interested to take the fight head on. They are not the ones who are like giving them the invitation. Onto the other hand, they are playing it slow, making sure that they will be getting as much as advantage onto their hands. Lot coming up. Samsung Galaxy not in the river area, but it's an easy early Lord.
He maybe misjudged something. He was there onto the split push. Then when he saw, oh, Lord is here, I need to go. He just come back for the Lord. But then the time was so much late for him and the co. They didn't manage to contest for the Lord, or they didn't manage to get it even. But now they need to defend it down. It's a normal Lord, you can say. It's not a luminous Lord, so it can be easily countered. But the main thing is, can they cope up for this match? Can they defend down until they win this match, until they get those gold spike into their hand? But now we can see they're not going for the Lord. More than they're just saving up, defending that tier 3 in the mid. It's more important for them rather than going for the Lord. But now 1v1 going at the top lane. Vishal versus Samsung Galaxy. Vishal will be backing off. He doesn't want to take on a 1v1. But now tier 2 in the bot section will be taken out easily. Glorious Pathway popped up. A fight being on from the side of Special Grade. They're going into the way. Tier 2 fall down, as well as a lot of damage coming from Rustin Call in the process. We can see, okay, Phobius at a very less HP. Francis will be got down, will be burned down, will be the appropriate phrase, you can say.
Yeah, that's true. Look at that. Onto the same note, a little bit of an action onto the bottom lane. Looks like tier 2s are getting there, but they are not right there. But as of now, so let's see. The lead is still into the hands of Team Rayuga Esports. You're talking about 3,000 gold difference coming in. But okay, we got a fact as of now, and that is going to be the Beatrix. Oh, she's a woman. I thought she's a girl. Oh, but anyways, Roxy will be taken down. That will be the Rustin Call who will be getting killed, and Samsung Galaxy is still waiting for the window of opportunity to jump in. And look at it, he's not able to get it, but Chocolate Anna missed onto the back lanes, almost taking down Samson, but he has to move back into the front lanes. You're talking about Ezekiel will be taken down. Francis the Sad Cat, he's going in for more. Will he be able to catch up with Rustin? Oh, he did, but Vishal will be there as a blocker. Francis the Sad Cat melted down, taken off, and what a trade going down into the hands of Rayuga Esports.
Yeah, Vishal, this guy's really stood up with his name, and he was there blocking all the way for Phobius, Francis, as well as you can say Samsung Galaxy. He managed to escape at the moment, but then about that Beatrix as a woman, she always told that the time and tide don't wait for, time and tide not wait for man nor a woman, so something like that, her dialogue. I don't remember it correctly, but now let's talk about the game. It's quite going into the hand of Rayuga more than Special Grade, but still Special Grade is clinch on to the game. Now the second Lord is on. Let's see if they can have the chance to get a single neutral objective for themselves, because Turtle, no, nothing was there into their hand. But now Quad Shadow coming up. We're gonna see a retreat battle. Okay, the retreat battle will be won by Choco Chan. Glorious Pathway popped up. Vishal onto the way. Managed to get down Sunshine in the way, and now getting down. Okay, that Xborg. It was not Xborg. It was obviously Valentina. Choco Pie managed to escape with the last insanity. Xborg going on 1v1 with Francis. Infernal Pursuit coming up again and again. Armor still on. And I think that he's gonna win this 1v1 easily against Vishal, but still Francis still going into the hand-in-hand way, but at a sliver of HP. I can't see it. I can't say anything.
Oh, let's see though. Look at that. The match definitely going in quite intense, as our audience are also saying. But Francis the Sad Cat, will he be melted down though? And come on, you can actually melt out the Firaga armor if before that. But the members are at the front lane though. Members are taking one by one. Mid lane are targeted right there.
I feel like this is the end because here you go. Chocopie will be taken out from the map, as well as the minions marching on to the inhibitors. They will be finding their way to take down the bot inhibitor, whereas the Lord marching on to the top inhibitor. Before that, we can see they're locking onto the base with the Diamond Force coming on. It will be Rustin Gold. No, it will be Choco-chan getting the kill. In the meantime, Rocco got down by Sunsain, as well as a double kill will be secure, but now they are going for the base straight onto the way with the minions in the base. And in the meantime, Francis come onto the way to clear up the minions. Sansin as well. Last Insanity popped off. It will be taking out Sansin, as well as the base will be popped off. Crystal will be popped off, and the gods plan will be on because we will be going for a third set in this tri-series between Rayuga, Untitled, Special Grade, and this is the first match, Rayuga versus Special Grade, going on, where we're gonna witness the third set, the decider set, the game number 3, the match point for both, the do or die for both. Ray will gonna explain it properly.
Definitely gotta have to do with the draft over here because I feel like not picking up the Lapu Lapu early on. Yes, the Phobius against the Harith is great value, but have you thought about the Lapu Lapu? Right from the minute one, we've seen his impact into the game, and he was just able to provide so much with the Bravest Fighter, so much sustain. And I just really later on realized that they did not have anyone to go penetrate through, of course, Vishal here, because Beatrix, despite the fact that she has so much damage, she needs to scale up. She's not a true damage dealer like the Harriet can provide right from the level 4 minute on, not level 4, once he gets into the hands, of course, with that sight. So I feel like that is something that they needed to keep their eyes open. Second thing is, for sure, despite the fact that Hylos has been nerfed, it doesn't mean that his tankability has been reduced. He's still a very beefy boy, and compared to Kalia, he's much stronger. So 3 almost heavy frontliners. You can clearly see Chocolate Chan did not even go for the War Eggs because he wanted to go for the full tank build, knowing very well that the moment they pick up the Hayabusa, they had cemented one draft strategy in their hand. They realized if we just pick up a full frontliner and just have 2 damage dealers, it can work out well. This is the whole reason I was doubting for a little bit, but then it clicked for me when they banned out the Lilia. Hey, wait. Since the Lilia has been banned out, that basically means the close range burst as well as slows are eliminated. Right now, Luo Wei could be something that Special Grade could have went to, but they did not. They went in for the Valentina pure utility, and they just fell in short. The Lapu Lapu was a massive value. The Exborg and Hylos being the hefty frontliners, as well as dishing out so much slow. And at the end, obviously, the Kimi and the Harith getting so much farm was the cherry on top. And because of it, Rayuga made a possible comeback. And right now, we're going to be seeing game number 3, just like you mentioned. And Peachy over here, the Special Grade has the first pick. Do you think this will give them a little bit of advantage, or Rayuga will take the sweep? To be fair, you're the wrong person to be asking. You're going to be a little bit biased. Just kidding, of course.
But let's see though. Let's see. I mean, both of them, especially Rayuga Esports, they went in kind of a similar draft right from the game number 1, which did not work out for them. So this game around, I want to see Special Grade making those respect bans. What do you think about that, Ash?
Yeah, I feel like that as well because that Lapu Lapu was literally giving them tension all over the map. But respect ban, you're gonna ban the Hylos? I don't feel like that. I mean, as Ray mentioned, Hylos not even in the meta, but the tankability is still there. So you can't ban Hylos in this game. I mean, this was the out of the blue picks. I mean, something like LCF going for a Kagura into the mid, like that. So you can't ban all those heroes. You can't ban 130 heroes in a 5v5 draft match, obviously. So, but a lot of heroes, a lot of options will be taken out. Lapu Lapu will be the one, maybe, because he is in the meta, an EXP meta going on. He will be effective ban, but no, Harith onto the ban phase. Okay. I can say that maybe Irithel could have humbled that Harith. They went for the Beatrix, and the Beatrix got humble in
No,
return.
it could have been such a, it could be very, very squishy though if they picked up a Irithel. I mean, yes, it could be a very good in the lane, like 1v1 lane. But you're talking about Lapu Lapu constantly coming up to rotate, and that is where Team Rayuga Esports got special grade. So even if they went in for a Irithel, they would have waited for the late game, and Rayuga Esports captured the game very early on. They did not let this game go like 4 lords like the first game. So that is how they got them. But this game around with the same strategy, will they be able to succeed or special grade? Let's see though. Now, respect bans are definitely there. Left and right, you can see the same. Just one ban being a kind of a respect ban, like to the whole, 100 plus heroes. Like it's a Matilda. You cannot leave a Matilda open. Like it's just no brainer hero pickup. Okay, you just pick it up. Pair it up with any assassin, or be it fighter jungle, or even the tank, and you will be getting it. But a few of the options are still left: Uranus, Lapu Lapu, and Bakshia. Those were the heroes which were very, very problematic. The last 2 games, what do you think? Which will be getting banned up?
Definitely think they should be banning out once again. They can, obviously it's gonna be the Lapu. Think they can pick up the Kimi for themselves, because I feel like when you ban out the Farsa, the Kimi is a very no-brainer kind of a pick, because you can clearly see the impact the Kimi has: poke, range, and of course the damage. And at the later phases, her ultimates non-stop can cause you so much issues to you. So I feel like that's something they have to consider. But Rayuga over here most likely gonna ban out the Bakshia. No, they actually ban out the Kimi. Actually, they understood. Or okay, why am I seeing 2 Kimis? For a second, Kimi just went full on Shadow Clone Jutsu. Even though Naruto collab is gone, Kimi, you're still living in the past. It's dinosaur now, so you better like transform yourself into Dino Thunder. Or but yeah, jokes aside, if the Kimi is the one betting out, most likely they're gonna go for committing to the Bakshia over here. Let's see what they're gonna do with. But even if there's okay, no, they actually go for the Uranus, keeping the way for Rayuga to pick up the Bakshia for themselves. Ash TZ.
Uranus is a potential pick after Lapu Lapu being in the ban list. But I was feeling like Xborg being open again may be taken out by Choco-chan. Because, Pichi, did you saw that today's Choco-chan game is kind of different from his, usually what he plays. Usually what he goes for. Assassin jungler, got the time for push, he gonna just go for it. But now what I saw in these 2 matches, he was more into the team fight, more into the objective type gameplay, rather than going for those macro things, for those lane swap, lane clearing, for those turret claiming situations. He was not even going for those things in the previous 2 matches. So I feel like Matilda ban was necessary, because 2 matches, Shoko-chan going for a utility jungler. But then I feel like Xbox being open is not a good thing. You want to bait onto the Rayuga, because this is the 3rd set. Now both of you are onto the driving set. Whoever wins will win the game.
Let's see, let's see. But on to the other hand, you were talking about Chocolate Chat's gameplay, right? It's a Xbox jungle. If he was a mobility jungle like a assassin, it would have been a little bit easier on him to actually go with the split push. So that is the reason why he's not able to come up with the same. But let's see this time around if they are going in with a fighter jungle once again. But they need something to melt down. And this is just deja vu from the game number 1. Oh no.
Yeah, CC being there, maybe a deja vu, you can say, because it's like I don't feel like sustain. You have that much sustain with a CC, but maybe the reason they were picking CC is to go for against a Uranus, a reason beast, a beast who cannot be taken out easily. Whenever you, oh my goodness, we're gonna see a joy in the hand of Spatial Grade onto the Samsung Galaxy, as well as the Kufra will be there. That means they just went for a joy, and then they went for the counter of joy onto their side. And in the meantime, Pasha was open, and it will be prioritized by Rayuga. Onto the roam or onto the jungle is the question right now.
Most likely, I think, Rayuga has the tendency to pull up something crazy once in a while. So it can be a chance that this will be a jungle Bakshia to match the rotations, of course, with the Joy. But 99% of the time, it's always Roam Bakshia. So there's a chance we might not see it. We might see it. But hey, we'll have to wait until either Rocco or, of course, Chocolate-chan is the one picking it up. But I feel like considering how they have 2 beefy frontliners, Xborg is not exactly still a bad option, considering They can still pick it up as the last pick, and they will still have the advantage because you can clearly see Kufra is not exactly someone that counters Xborg. Instead, he's the one getting the damage to his face. Uranus also, true damage, he won't be able to do much, especially with the recent adjustment that Xborg received. All of his flames right now deal true damage. That is something that Uranus just gets a lot hurt by. I feel like that is a good balance adjustment to make sure Uranus is not causing too much trouble. So let's see. I feel like the last two bans are most likely going to be more marksman. No. Oh, okay. It's going to be an Xborg. If Special Grade is smart right now, they gotta ban the Xborg out, or we're most likely going to be seeing the Xborg. Or hey, the Fredrin still going to be available. So there's a chance they can go very beefy frontliners. But that does open up the possibility of a carry. You'd say Moscow wins the lane against carry. I feel like they do have that, basically the graph already prepared. So let's see how it goes around the Peachy.
Say first half of the draft already done. Back on again onto the banning phase, looking quite good. It's just little bit of a respect ban coming in, and I really like how Special Grade are really scared of the Tigreal. Rocco's Tigreal is just to not mess around. Like 3 games back to back, you are getting that banned up. But on to the same note, we are looking at a Florine getting banned as well. Not a good ban though, in my opinion. Talking about the Florine, given the fact that Rayuga Esports needs to match up the energy with the Kufra, so even they might go in for something like a hero like that. Possibly a high loss once again, but will that be a good pick? What do you think about that, Ray? Oh, looks like he will be back soon. Ash,
Yeah.
what about you? What do you
My
think?
views are like, yeah, Hylos could be a good one here. But what do you feel like? I mean, I feel like Florian was maybe because they thought that Basha is going for the jungle. But now, if the Xbox pops up, everything Special Grade did in the second banning phase will be in vain because they probably thinking on to that Basha on more onto the roam side. They're more onto the jungle side. So they ban those roam according to the Bakshia. Tigreal was, as you said, a respect for Roko, but Florin then was literally for that Bakshia because you need a healer at this moment. And what matters when they got the Faramis into the hand in the midsection, they got the healer. Now I feel this Bakshia is going onto the jungle, and there will be a tank. High loss, as you mentioned, may be coming on. But before that, we're gonna see the MM section for the Special Grade goal laner. Who it will be? A carry once again? Oh my goodness, Ray, you have to be here, bro. Your mommy just got popped up as a Bruno. Bruno being there. Sorry for that word, but it's like Zatian is the mommy or Juxian is the one. Okay, Pichi got right.
Both wives. That's what I'll tell you.
Looks like I mean I feel like Ray was like making sure like Zushin, what do you call, like manane ka, what do you call that in English, like
Huh?
making you were like trying to तुम मना रहे थे Zushin को आने के लिए गेम पे.
Alamao.
That's why
Yeah,
you
yeah.
took a break, no?
Yeah. I was trying to convince. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, if I'm here, I would love to see Zushin, of course. Like I want to see a lot of things, but I have to control myself. But one thing is for sure, I'm really happy to see. But another thing is that obviously this is a decided match, and your guys are going to be diving into the Land of Dawn. This is going to be the last decision maker. After all, this is the round robin. Every win is going to be counting. Let's see which of these teams can walk around with a 2-4-1 into the casting desk. It's going to be actually and Peachy take it over from here in game number 3.
If
To the Land of Dawn. Here we go. Third match, 1-1 score. Let's see if it's going down into the hands of Special Grade or Rayuga Esports. Now, if they do pick up a victory here, either of the teams, they still have to battle out another team. And if they win that also, yep, they will be qualified. So there's going to be disappointments tonight. There's going to be wins tonight. I'm curious to know what is it going to be. And Ash, welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much. As well as we are here into the game, but before that, I want to say something. If one day you're gonna see Ray doing a reel on a sniper, wifey, and her Obviously, his our Bhabi will be doing a cosplay of Jukshin. Don't get surprised. This is what his fantasy is. Now into the game, guys. It's the game number 3, and we can see already Vishal is giving a little bit of hot sip to Francis on the early game, as well as Rocco right now coming into the way for taking on to Francis. I thought no, it was not that thing. He was not going for the EXP gang. But before that, we can say top lane, little bit of hard sip going for the Bruno as well. I mean, losing both the lanes is not a good thing, Pichi, in the early game.
Definitely, definitely. Look at that. Chocopai has to pop a flicker very early on just to get away from Chocolate Sans Sprat. But onto the other node, Team Rayuga Esports are moving into the bottom lane as soon as possible. They are going in with a strategy that the mage and the EXP laner will be getting level 4 at the same time. And top lane won't be considered much. A little bit of a difference in this kind of a rotation. But I like Joy, who's there at the top, making sure... I mean, he's kind of he knows that in front of Chocolate Chance, he's not winning that turtle.
But the first blood trade not I can't say trade being same because the turtle has more EXP, more gold than the first blood. But still, first blood was a complimentary thing for the side of Rayuga. But now the glorious pathway popped up. They were about to take down Kufra into the way, but Roxy managed to escape easily from the death, you can say. But now Moscow back. Do you think that capturing the goal lane, taking down Rustin Cole will be a winning element for the side of Special Grade in this match?
Possible though. I mean, come on. You cannot overshadow the fact that it could be there as of now, but Special Grade are more into the kills. They want to make sure to get the snowball onto their hands and making sure with the same, because first game they were the ones with the snowball, second game they were not the ones with the snowball. This game they are trying to take the same with the Joy into the early game, but the okay, Vishal though on a chase for the Joy will have to be rendered low and has to go back, but will Vishal be caught right there?
They're not planning to take on any fights at this moment unless and until Joy will have some damage spike, some gold as well as the Holy Crystal onto her. They will not take any fight at this moment. But before that, we can see Kufra jumping on. But the glorious pathway will be the counter attack from the side of Rayuga as well as SOD got missed down. Bruno's Waldy connecting 3 members into the way. Now here we go at a sliver of HP. Faramis come up with the ult. Will be managing to help his teammates to get onto the way and will be helping, will be make sure that there will be no fatalities from both the sides.
Definitely. Look at that. Sansen once again into the wrath of Rustin Cole, who will be taken on Roxy, unable to do something right there. Will have to go back. Now on to the other hand. Another turtle gone into the hands of Team Rayuga Esports. Now Francis is doing a good job on the Uranus. But he needs his team. He's not the only one who's gonna deal this damage. The damage are almost negligible as of now. And let's see. This yes, the CC is working out because there is a frontliner. Rocco is there this time with the HP more than 8,000 HP.
Yes, and here we are, guys. You know that. Rustin Cole has the damage right now into his hand, but he couldn't got his SOD connected at that moment. Otherwise, if that SOD could have connected, I feel like he could have managed to take down the heroes again. Glorious Pathway once again, same spot. This time, it will be Chocopai getting down. Again, the SOD will be missed, but Spear of Misery will be connected. Slaver of HP, Faramis come up with the ult. And will be managing to again make sure that everyone will be safe. No. Electrifying Beast onto the way. And it will be Rhythm of Joy. Can he make it? Okay, he made it. He just managed to get away from the situation. As well as you can see Francis at a level of HP managed to escape as well. But 2 times, 2 SOD, same spot. Are you feeling like Rustin Cole is not doing that thing which he do. But again, one more fight about to come. This time, Paramis doesn't have a HP, as well as he doesn't have an ult, and he will be taken out easily by the Juxian. Chocopi will also be get down. 1-for-1 trade, instant redemption from the side of Special Grade. In the meantime, we can see Basha is chasing on to that Joy. Rhythm of Joy will be the one help him out to get out from the situation. Will be taking out that blue. SOD connected. Managed to take out the tier 3 flavor of HP. Can be taken down. Okay. The Bruno will be taking him down. And once again, Bruno will be the one also getting down. It's like they are just fighting it our way. If you're gonna take our MM, we will take yours. If you're gonna take our mate, we'll be taking yours.
God, oh my God. They couldn't have possibly, like, I mean, one hit and he could have just, like, moved out of the way. That was something that he should have done, but nah, he went in. Onto the other note, Glorious Pathway coming in. Chocobi would be the first one to fall down. Vishal going on to the back lanes. Now, he's again targeting Samsung Galaxy as much as possible. But since, you know, Francis the Sad Cat looking quite low. One more basic attack, that will be the Rustin Call picking up. Roxy goes in. No way. No way. Why Special Grade? Why are you guys going in even though you guys are having such low HP? Tier 3 mid lane already gone. Sansin all alone once more will be taken down. Mid lane also gone, while Chocoboy all alone left along with Samsung Galaxy. Oh, that's an easy kill. Okay, that's an easy kill. Look at that. Hylos moving down. Samsung Galaxy you know, not being able to get out of that situation. That is just a lot of slows and damage coming in from the side of Team Rayuga Esports, and they are not stopping.
You say Faramis, I see a Franco there who is hooking out each and every members of Special Grade. It was literally working in that way. He managed to hook that Joy. He managed to hook that Uranus. He managed to hook that Kufra even. This is how the Faramis play is going on. And not only that, he's giving that extra region to the side of Rayuga. And you know what? I feel like the CC pick was not the blunder in the first game. It was not having a healer in that game was literally making it out for the Special Grade. But now, oh my goodness, Tyrant's Revenge. 4 people got caught up, but no one was there to back him up. So he got down easily with the tier 3 falling down for the side of Special Grade. They're now going for the tier 2. Jushin and the co managing to defend it down. 4 members will be dismantling themselves from the fight. Now we're gonna see the CC coming up with the Cotton Call. About to come. Okay, electrifying bits. Rhythm of Joy wants to get back, but the Cotton Call will be stopping the 2 of them. Okay, Uranus got down. Killing spree for Rustin Call. Joy will not having any joy in this match. Blazing Min up will be up soon. No, Jushin managed to defend it down. Okay, Blazing got off right now. Glorious Pathway popped off. Slaver of HP. Roxy managed to escape. But Lord is about to come. Pitchy, Rayuga, reigning right now. Maybe taking on this game number 3 for themselves.
Highly possible. Look at them. They are moving in quite fast enough, making sure the members will be the ones dealing damage, especially Rustin Cole along with Ezekiel. They are not losing any crucial members, but not liking how Rustin Cole is kind of low. And he could be susceptible to the damage, but as of now, Francis the sad cat, and being a little bit sad because he's not able to do his duty as a EXP lane. A lot coming in, an easy Lord, but will Joy snoop in and take it away?
Easy Lord for the side of Rayuga. Looking at the goal lead, they have plenty of goal into their side. A 4K goal lead, a massive goal lead in a mid game. As well as, I don't feel like Joy at this point will pull out some move of Rhythm of Joy and get the turtle. I mean, get the Lord. Okay, nothing for them. No turtle, no Lord, nothing for the side of Special Grade. And will be chunked down by Rustin Call's damage. This is what attack speed damage of Moscow can do. Can chunk down a jungler like Joy. Doesn't give him a chance to get out with the mobility event. Tyrant's Revenge come up. 4-man cut up, but this time killing spree for easy kill. Also people coming for Rustin Cole, and here we go. Francis will got down. CC will be going inside the base to take down Chocopi. A double kill. Lord coming off. No blessings. And for Rayuga, only Samsung being there.
Oh my god, will he be able to get a good defense? Though it's just one member, Sanson will be joining in very quickly, but Rayuga Esports are quite fast enough with the Lord, with the minions in the base is taken down, and Rayuga Esports with a perfect victory. 2 for 1, and they just score a 1-pointer right here. And welcome back, Ray.
What's up? I am back, and of course, this match was honestly at the early game slightly a little bit of back and forth, but once the game paced into the slight mid to late phases, it was pretty clear who was a victor. Because I feel like Rayuga each time and time again has been focusing on what's the most important thing, and that is the team fight this time around. And I feel like that is something that's catching special grade off guard, because as you know, the side of Rayuga, they like to go for that 1-4 rotation. They have been doing that all through the Swiss stages, but looks like they are changing their play style, and I feel like that is something that Special Grade was just not prepared at all. And it's been proven, because in the team fight, what can they do? Because if you take into account of everyone, Bruno, single target damage dealer, can't really do anything about basically 2 really strong frontliners, as well as the fact that easy kill on the Faramis is providing double life. That's basically so much damage they need to just recoup to take down someone. Kufra, not the tankiest hero, right? He's more of like an initiator / tank, right? Initiator roles comes first, and because of it, he was not able to sustain that much damage either to his face. And I feel like it was just the draft overall that gave them the advantage. But definitely Rayuga does play a lot more aggressive game than the other people, and we clearly saw all of it in action. So looks like anything you want to say, ASTG, just short anything before we obviously head into the second game.
All the best, Special Grade, for your second game with Untitled. Let's see what will be happening. Are you on to the knockout stage? If I have any more chances to cast for your game or not. But Ray, before going, I will say that Joy pick and then the counter of Joy, Kufra onto your side, was a blunder in this match. That's it.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. They made a little bit of mistake. They got too excited. It's okay. Oh, Peachy, anything you want to say?
Excited to see the next matches as well. It's like it's just not over for them, right? Like
Yeah,
this
of
is
course.
just like a kind of a trailer what they have put in up, and especially Rayuga Esports and Special Grade being the first teams to go up. I think Untitled will be just now preparing very quickly. I just want to see how they will be strategizing. 3 of the teams really deserve a spot, but only one can go. So let's see who it will be the one.
Absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you stay tuned. We'll be taking a short break and we'll come back. Just like these guys have already told you, there's a Special Grade versus Untitled match is going to be next, and we will be witnessing it, of course. So, make sure you stay tuned. We'll be right back.
ये तारा इनको बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत देने वाला है। थोड़ा सा फिर से यहाँ पर लौट आएंगे, अंदर जाएंगे, परफेक्ट।
In time immemorial, the Endless War destroyed the balance between yin and yang, plunging the Cadia Riverlands into chaos. As catastrophe loomed, a woman of destiny stepped forth, casting aside divinity for the plight of mortals. day, destiny descends once more. Zutian the Ordained, of untold merit and unbound benevolence, preserver of peace and prosperity, unfaded by time. This day, let heaven and earth bear witness as the phoenix ascends the throne, a realm united toward a new golden age.
From time forgotten to the new dawn, as long as I breathe, Shandu shall never fade!
Now you'll be the best sniper ever!
I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
No! It's a decoy! Ever since that day, I vowed to keep you safe.
Rule with strength and conviction. Blossom with grace and compassion. My strategy spans centuries for those I silently guard. From ashes to empress, my rebirth is eternal. The Phoenix reigns!
ये तारा इनको बहुत ही ज्यादा दिक्कत देने वाला है। थोड़ा सा फिर से यहाँ पर लौट आएंगे, अंदर जाएंगे परफेक्ट।
In time immemorial, the endless war destroyed the balance between yin and yang, plunging the Cadia Riverlands into chaos. As catastrophe loomed, a woman of destiny stepped forth, casting aside divinity for the plight of mortals.
Sacrifice for a fleeting moment of peace in the mortal realm. Does thine heart not regret?
To protect the realm. What is there to regret?
This day, destiny descends once more. Zutian the Ordained, of untold merit and unbound benevolence, preserver of peace and prosperity, unfaded by time. This day, let heaven and earth bear witness as the phoenix ascends the throne, a realm united toward a new golden age.
From time forgotten to the new dawn, as long as I breathe, Shandu shall never fade!
Ever since that day, I vowed to keep you safe.
Rule with strength and conviction. Blossom with grace and compassion. My strategy spans centuries for those I silently guard. From ashes to empress, my rebirth is eternal. The phoenix reigns!
ये तारा इनको बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत देने वाला है। थोड़ा सा फिर से यहाँ पर लौट आएंगे, अंदर जाएंगे पॉपअप।
In time immemorial, the endless war destroyed the balance between yin and yang, plunging the Cadia Riverlands into chaos. As catastrophe loomed, a woman of destiny stepped forth, casting aside divinity for the plight of mortals.
Sacrifice for a fleeting moment of peace in the mortal realm. Does thine heart not regret?
To protect the realm. What is there to regret?
This day, destiny descends once more. Zutian the Ordained, of untold merit and unbound benevolence, preserver of peace and prosperity, unfaded by time. This day, let heaven and earth bear witness as the phoenix ascends the throne, a realm united toward a new golden age.
From time forgotten to the new dawn, as long as I breathe, Shandu shall never fade!
Now you'll be the best sniper ever!
I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
No, it's a decoy! Ever since that day, I vowed to keep you safe.
Rule with strength and conviction. Blossom with grace and compassion. My strategy spans centuries for those I silently guard. From ashes to empress, my rebirth is eternal. The phoenix reigns!
ये तारा इनको बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत देने वाला है। थोड़ा सा फिर से यहाँ पर लौट आएंगे, अंदर जाएंगे परफेक्ट।
In time immemorial, the endless war destroyed the balance between yin and yang, plunging the Cadia Riverlands into chaos. As catastrophe loomed, a woman of destiny stepped forth, casting aside divinity for the plight of mortals.
Sacrifice for a fleeting moment of peace in the mortal realm. Does thine heart not regret?
To protect the realm. What is there to regret?
This day, destiny descends once more. Zutian the Ordained, of untold merit and unbound benevolence, preserver of peace and prosperity, unfaded by time. This day, let heaven and earth bear witness as the Phoenix ascends the throne, a realm united toward a new golden age.
From time forgotten to the new dawn, as long as I breathe, Shandu shall never fade!
Now you'll be the best sniper ever!
I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
No! It's a decoy! Ever since that day, I vowed to keep you safe.
Rule with strength and conviction. Blossom with grace and compassion. My strategy spans centuries for those I silently guard. From ashes to empress, my rebirth is eternal. The phoenix reigns!
ये तारा इनको बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत देने वाला है। थोड़ा सा फिर से यहाँ पर लौट आएंगे, अंदर जाएंगे परफेक्ट।
Hello, hello. Welcome back to the second set of the matches where only three teams remain. Only one spot to capture. The pressure is silent, but it is there. So let's see who's gonna take it away this game series. Tonight we have a special grade once again going up against Team Untitled. Interestingly enough, this is going to be the first match of the day for Untitled, and they are yet to battle it out against Team Rayuga Esports at the third set of this match. Again, best of three series. I'm curious to know what will be the outcome given the fact that this is just a final ticket towards the playoffs. If they do manage to get it on, oh, they are definitely well deserved enough to be on that top 8 spot. But I'm your host Peachy, and I'm joined by Debbie and Itami today. Hello Debbie, how are you doing today?
Oh, I'm really peachy. I'm really excited because the first game that I've watched for today, it's just so amazing to see that both of the teams are very ready and going to the three games. That's usually highly unlikely most of the time, but then yeah, very competitive, and we can definitely see that the three teams that we have as of now are gonna be very thirsty, very bloodthirsty, and what's better than seeing these two competitive squads play against each other, right?
Definitely. And Itami, same question to you. How are you, and are you excited for the game?
I'm doing great right now, and I was kind of under the weather for the past few days, but I'm good and I'm back. So yeah,
Welcome back.
uh, I'm quite excited regarding seeing the series as well because it is going to be
Oh.
quite of a situation for the side of Team Special Grade. Because onto the first series, we did see them coming up a little bit short against Team Rayuga. So will this series apparently will be the redemption arc for them, or whether it will not be the redemption they are seeking for? That will be the main question.
Curious to know what they will be heading forward to, given the fact that both of the teams don't have similar kind of a play style. Now, talking about Team Untitled, they kind of rely on comfort heroes, not exactly, maybe or maybe not into the meta, but for them, the Harriet is a must pick. And for Sanson as well, I mean, come on, Sanson, I have not seen a Harriet right from the game number one, and I'm not sure why, but this game around, I think we are looking at a Harriet. What do you think about that, Debbie?
Yeah, that's gonna be the question, right? That's has to be the comfort that they're looking for, and I think that the way they play around that hero, particularly, it's just yeah, they are built for it. So I think we might actually see those kind of come fall into their hands as well. So Untitled too, I think you are very familiar with these two teams, right, PG? And I think we all know that we have Daki onto the mid lane as well. So you have a lot of hero pulls onto her kit too. So maybe there's a possibility that then they will try to go for the comfort onto the gold lane first because they are flexible onto the mid.
Definitely. So now that mid lane also does plays a good role right here. I mean, you did see into the game set number one, and this time around as well, both the teams are heavily dependent onto the mid lane as well. Itami, what are your guesses? Just make a quick prediction before we dive into the draft.
I think EXP priority should still be given out for either of the teams because
Okay.
EXP first pick right now is one of the priorities, and we have seen a lot of buffs lately. And one of the most significant heroes that has been buffed and he has been quite a priority right now will be the Lapu Lapu. Against him,
Oh.
an Arlet as well as a Yuzhong could be good. Even a Uranus is a really good match, but slightly onto the laning phase, he has the advantage. And as soon as a team fight pops up onto the turtle lane, if you have a Lapu onto your team, then he can just dive in as well as tank the damage, and he can dish out some decent amount of damage as well onto the early phases of the game. So Lapu Lapu can be quite an option, but if you're not going out for the EXP, I believe most probably it will be a flex pick coming up.
Flex pick. Interesting. So let's see if Itami's prediction do come true or not. But I am excited to go into draft. Come on, it's Untitled. It's early, it's a special grade. This time around, I feel like special grade might need a little bit of a time as well, given the fact that uh, they just played it out, just three matches back to back, and now again they are here. So into the draft, here we go. Quick prediction, Debbie, 2-1, 2-0.
Mm.
What is it going to be?
Man, I really want to get them to go for a 2-1, but I'm not
Oh.
sure who's gonna be getting the win. But I'm pretty sure Untitled have a better training arc, I would say, because they have been able to get to the most of the time and able to beat out the big teams as well. So I think they do really have a chance. But special grade also, they are no less. So I'm not sure who's gonna be winning. It's very, very tricky.
Yeah, let's see. Anatami, what about you? 2-1, 2-0.
2-0 Untitled. Like Untitled
Oh,
2 and Special Grade 0.
oh,
I'm actually a fan of Sansin as well as Tai, but
uh-huh.
the thing is, like, it's not working out for their side right now. I'll be honest. And if I kind of hope if they prove me wrong, but I have been a bigger fan of Team Untitled from where they started. Like, they came up from the wild
Oh,
card and they have made it all the way here. So that is one thing I would respect. But Special
Yep.
Grade, they have already been onto the mythic leaderboards, and they have been one of the teams who have been quite coming up as an underdog kind of a team as well. If it was back in FAS that we did see them knocking out IGN and making a top 8 spot out of 512 teams. So this is one of the good teams right now, but I guess they are kind of inconsistently consistent. So hopefully Special Grade, they will be coming up with a good match, even if the previous series didn't went out quite well for them. The mental state might not be as it was onto the first series, but hopefully they will be bouncing back.
Mm.
PG, are you there?
damn. Yeah,
Oh.
sorry.
Oh.
I'm here. But okay, for Untitled, banning up the Kimmy is just a respect ban, but Special Grade are not letting go of that Matilda. This is like the fourth match they are playing, and the fourth time I'm seeing the first ban Matilda.
Mhm.
I mean, like they know what kind of a pressure they will be getting with the Matilda, but they're just like not letting go as well. So this time around, what about the marksman? Should the Harrod be banned or picked up? Debbie.
Yeah, I think the Harriets should have to go, man. Well, the teams, when they are the first pick, they could keep it for themselves. But Untitled, I think they should also try to get it away. But then again, there are so many important heroes that they have to take it out because more mainly Sane is more comfortable on that Harriet, so they can try to counter it or they can try to take it away. So it's highly possible. But then again, even Sanson is also good on this hero, so that's a
Right.
definite continuation of the competition as well. And when the hero pools are very very big and both of the users are good on it, you're just gonna be trying to get the counter picks most of the time. So I think they can really go for that as well. But now Untitled, is that a Uranus? It has to be a Uranus, right? Taken
Oh,
away.
should be. I mean,
Should be right.
yeah,
I need
both.
my glasses.
Yeah,
It
oh,
is.
it is. Yeah, I mean, both the teams are heavily like they're taking up those EXP laners and banning it up really looks good. But Lapu Lapu being open, Untitled can go up for the same. But special grade, they have the first pick. What is it going to be, Itami? Oh,
You know,
oh, you're back.
okay, yeah, I'm back. Like I
Okay.
said, oh, EXP
Oh, there we
clarity
go. There
could
we
have
go.
been, yeah, EXP clarity should be there, or maybe the roam. And I was talking about the Lapu way before the draft started, so it is a priority apparently for Special Grade, and Lapu is actually a good answer. But Untitled, I think they might be prioritizing a mid laner as well as maybe an EXP or maybe an early rumor. So you never know.
Oh.
Gold lane priority might be given out because the Harith is open, and there you go. The mid as well as the
Ah.
gold getting taken down. The Harith, as we already expected, like Peachy and Debbie were already talking about it, he should either be going out onto the ban sections or either he should be prioritized. And this time, Untitled, They gave out the Lapu and they got the Harith for their side.
Ooh, a good pick for the side of Untitled. Like, come on, it's Shane who really carries up the game with the. Put him on a Harith and any game he will be doing the same. But onto the same note, Taki coming in with a Farsa this time. Oh, is it Taki or is it someone else?
It
Oh,
should
it
be
Oh,
is
that.
Taki. Oh,
it's
she is.
that, yeah.
Yeah, she is. Yeah. Okay. So
Mm.
interestingly enough, so now that the special grade have to match their energy, like, come on, they have the range, they have the damage. What are they going to pick? Surprisingly, it's going to be a Bruno. Long time no see. I mean, we did see a match just a moment ago, but against an Harris, I think it's looking good, given the fact that he deals a lot of critical rather than just
Yeah.
relying on moving around.
Hmm. I think into the early game as well, you're bound to have a very great time on a Bruno because of the clearance that he have and the little bit of a sustain that he had for himself as well. Because most of the time for the Bruno, you really want to go for the Hassas clause into the first build, and I think if you want to lane against the Harry, you ought to be a little bit tanky than other marksmen. So the Bruno does really well with the Hassas clause onto his kit. So I think that this is also the reason
Yep.
why Sanson went for it. And I also think it's a very, very solid choice for them. But right now, for Babaxia appearing this time around into the hands of Entitled, I'm not sure what if the Babaxia will be. We are not sure, right? It can be into the room, it can be into the jungle. We'll never know. But most of the time, it goes into the jungle, but still a flex pick. But then again, if you pick out the Babaxia, you really ought to ban away the X bot because of the true damage that he have on all his skills already when it's fully charged. And Untitled, they do understand that they do not really want to face an Xbox 2 damage dealer. So right now they have to ban it away as well as the Yi Sun Sin, okay? I would really love to see a Yi Sun Sin, but it's always banned away.
Oh, let's see though. I mean, come on, one match maybe they just open it up, or maybe not. But as you know, Yi Sun-shin is a very good jungler in this patch, so I do want to see a match. Come on, we have 9 matches, possibly 9 or 6 matches, scheduled for the day. One out of 9 matches, there could be the probability. Okay, but moving back towards the picking phase now, EXP laners. What are we thinking against Lapu Lapu Itami?
Oh, oh.
Against a Lapu, yeah, I guess they are just taking their time, picking out the EXP laner. But meanwhile, a Minotaur pick coming up from the side of Team Untitled. You know, special grade, they banned out 3 supports. So they did thought the healing potential would have been quite over. But Minotaur is one
Mhm.
of the clutch heroes. He is not just an initiator. I do agree he doesn't have that much of an he is not that much tanky compared to other tanks like other roamers. But still, he is one of the roamers who can just initiate onto the team fights with the Morning Fury and the Flicker combo. But he can
Mhm.
do that additional healings as well once he combines the Flask of the Oasis with his favor. So with the Bakshia, I kind of like the Minotaur pick. Let's see how well do they do initiate with the Minotaur. But special grade, they still have a mid laner to be picked out. But oh, a Selena
Oh.
as well as a Joy. I'm not so sure about the Joy pick because it might be their comfort, but against a utility and a beefy kind of a matchup, will that actually work?
Mm. Mm.
I wanted to see a Selena into the hands of Zaki. I'm still there, okay? I'm still the petition is still open, okay? But okay, unfortunately, okay, not unfortunately, it's just my unfortunate, okay,
Yeah.
that it's into the hands of Francis. Okay, no, not Francis Choco Pie this time. It's okay. Maybe next game they will be picking it up. Right now, back again with the Joy. Early game really looks good, but it can reach up to Harrod really close enough if Joy has the snowball. If he doesn't have the snowball, it's going to be a little bit of a problem. But Minotaur for them though, Minotaur is going to be. I mean, they just picked it up just so that to get the holy flask as well as the little bit of a healing. I feel like more than the CC that they need right here, because once he jumps in, in, like you're talking about mid to the late game, he's gonna get melted down by those traps. He's gonna melt it down by the Bruno as well. Let's not forget Lapu Lapu with his interruptions as well. So I feel like this Minotaur is just going to be like a re-engage Minotaur. But let's see what happens. Itami and Debbie, take it away.
And yep, we are back on to the second series, and this is going to be the first match between Team Special Grade and Untitled. Special Grade have already lost a point, so this series is definitely going to be crucial. I'll be your caster Itami, and joining me will be Debbie this time. So yeah, Debbie, we have already done our introductions. By far, it's just the basic rotations as well as the objectives getting taken out.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a comfort into the hands of both of these teams already going for. Untitled definitely have their comfort into the hands, but onto the top lane though, Deadly with that much of a damage onto the Yo-Yo Blitz is able to chunk down the HPs of Francis here onto the Lapu Lapu, and I don't think it's the thing is really gonna be having a good time against the CC right there because of the 2 damage done, but mid lane though.
Joker just goes back, and okay, Selena will not be able to dish enough damage down the abyssal traps once again coming out around to Daki. Daki was able to dodge it, and Selena, she is trying to make the full use of her early game snowball, but if the traps doesn't connect, it's not going to be working out. Sansen, okay, onto the other hands, Roxy just comes up with a backup, but the taunt will not be connecting, and looks like the jungles, they will be trying to focus onto that level 4 they have already got, and the first turtle will be coming up quite crucial.
Yep, and I think with the tanky jungle onto the hands of Untitled, I think they would possibly have the greater chance in securing all those turtles and all those objectives. But then again, the movement speed coming out from the side of Special Grade is just too much at the start. But look at that though, Samsung Galaxy just trying to stun and just trying to get a damage. Oh man!
He uses his.
I thought he was, I thought he was trying to go in, but the electrifying blade is there. But look at that.
Yeah, Shensign was trying to engage as well, but he will not connect with the Bakshya well as the Abyssal Trap. Connecting, there are the taunts as well as the Feather Strike being used out by Daki, and that will be your first blood going out for the side of Team Untitled, but the stun has been connected. Abyssal Trap is also there, but the damage will still not be enough. Bravest Fighter comes up onto Shensign, but Francis might be taken down onto the process, and there goes Francis as well. Minotaur is able to secure the kill at 3-4-0 for the side of the Untitled. A good start as well as a free uncontested turtle.
This is what you ought to have when you have this kind of combination to the early game, especially a Baxia. You're bound to get the first neutral objective, that is the turtle right now, and a kill that has to be just a bonus for them. But yeah, that was a good start for the side of Untitled. They're trying to get to the point where they will be able to get to the snowball rolling, and when he stopped out onto the door into the early games, he's gonna be taking a bit longer to try to farm up because her most required item takes a lot of times, and it has a lot of requirements onto the goal as well, so you cannot really do that. But the top lane though took a bite with a miss onto the arrow, will not be able to stun down onto Deadly here. More, if we focus onto the map, actually, Special Grade is trying to focus more onto the XP lane and then the gold lane, and I think this is also a very wise choice because you want to get out the Lapu Lapu from the lane so that he will be into the team fight as much as possible, and when he is in the team fight, you can try to that.
Speaking of which, Lapu, okay, the vengeance has been popped out by the CC. Deadly was somehow able to sustain that damage. There are some initiations going around. Sunshine might try to dive in, but Sunshine just uses. Okay, the Bruno was trying to poke out some damage. Daki uses out the Feather Tail Strike in order to clear the lane, but looks like Sunshine as well as Joker will be trying to engage, and there is the engage coming around. Roxy will be taken down onto the process. The defense items are not yet done, and there is the initiation. Morning Fury comes up onto 2 people. There is the stun, and this time Shane gets the kill onto Samsung Galaxy. There is the Abyssal Trap by the Serena as well, but Sunshine, look at him once again, able to escape with such a low HP, and once again Team Untitled coming around top onto those team fights. A 2-4-0 trade.
Yeah, that was actually a 5v4 situation, and what can you do when you do not have the early game level lead as much as possible? Two that's down for Samsung Galaxy right now, level 6. In comparison to Sunshine, who's already level 8, it's gonna be very, very hard to have a comeback, especially when your opponent is a boxer. You cannot really do anything about it as well. So the map control, everything will be into the hands of Untitled right now, because looking at the position so far, they have all the setup for this goal for the turtle, and I think this is gonna be a very good start for them as well, because level 8 already, Boxer's definitely gonna have a good time. But look at that though.
Oh, Joker is once again trying to engage, and there is Shane once again a kill onto Roxy. Deadly will be taken down on the process as well. That will be a double for that Harriet, and Samsung Galaxy goes on onto the backline, takes down Joker this time, and there is the feather strike coming up from Daki, but she is quite deep, and she will be going down, but she will be able to take down the jungler from the side. Okay, the jungler hasn't been taken down, but still, she will be buying enough time for the side of Team Untitled to be securing the second turtle. There were some trades, but once again, it is Team Untitled coming up on top, because it is the turtle being secured by them.
Yeah, that was a very, very good for a start, but Zane. Oh, okay. He has to flicker away. He doesn't have the required mana to try to get to use the demand force as well, but that's gonna be one resources, a big one wasted for the side of special grades. They will not be able to have a little bit of a setup that they were looking for right now, because they do not have the AOZ, the most important source of crowd control that they have right now. And worst case scenario for them is that the Lapu Lapu here, Francis the Sad Cat, isn't able to do anything about it because he's so behind, and he will not be able to contest onto this team fights as well. But top lane though.
Oh no, Shanshin is quite low. He might just go down, but prioritize the tower lock. He is not able to do so. Sunshine just dives down to Sansin, and there is Deadly onto the backline, taking down Samsung Galaxy. Sansin is quite deep as well. He might be going down next, and he is still trying to sustain onto those team fights. Look at him. He is able to survive that team fight somehow. He tries to go back, but this time that is quite an overextended team fight. He was quite deep, and Sansin goes down onto the process. A 1-for-1 treat for both of the sides, but it is still Team Untitled having the better hand, and looks like Chocopai, he will just be going back. And look at them, it's not just their objectives this time, they are trying to clear out the opponent's jungler as well. Oh my goodness, Deadly comes up with the Yo-Yo Blitz, and this time Deadly will be going down. Onion Fury comes up onto the Lapu Lapu. Shane just gets the unstoppable, as well as maybe the second tower as well. The tier 2 tower might be taken down, and there it goes. Shansin is still not able to find those core items. He hasn't got enough farm to be doing that snowball.
Yeah, that was a long and sufferable amount of team fights that we have seen right there. And you do not really want to stay in the team fights into the hands of special grades, especially when you are behind, and when Untitled have a boxer, a lot of healing as well as a sustainer. So this is going to be a lost cause if they try to go for fights here and again. But right now the turtle is already up, and Samsung Galaxy is nowhere near the turtle, but just trying to get a trade out on the bottom lane. But Deadly is out there just trying to deal with damage. It's a 1v1 situation.
Oh my goodness! Oh no!
Oh, that was like off him kill, man. It was unfortunate. He was able to get the turret, but with the cost of his life and the turtle gone.
Yeah, a tower for a turtle as well as for your life. So I wouldn't say it was absolutely worth it, because you are a jungler for your team, and you are someone who is supposed to keep up with the farm. But anyways, coming back to the game, looks like Shane will be able to secure the bot tier 2 tower as well. There is the abyssal trap coming up from, but still he has the backup. The Zaman force comes up. Roxy somehow able to use the AOG in order to escape, and there are the initiations coming around. Looks like this time Team Untitled, I guess they have the draft advantage as well. The electrifying beats used out by the Joy in order to escape. Special grade, they are not able to find the opening.
Yeah, they are just in the observers of what Untitled has been doing all over the map here, and most of the turrets are gone into the heart of special grades, and they do not have any ways to respond to their jungle as well. But look at that though.
Oh my goodness, Sansin is quite deep this time, falls onto the hands of Deadly. Deadly goes down as well, but that will be Taki securing the kill. Taki is quite low, and she will be able to out of liquor. Samsung Galaxy tries to go back onto Daki, and that will be a
Oh.
double for Samsung Galaxy this time. But Zayn is right there, and somehow Samsung Galaxy is able to escape. There
Oh.
is the Wonder Fury coming up onto Roxy. AOG was cancelled out, and there comes out the Joker. The taunt is yet not there, and the damage will be dished out. But looks like both of the teams, they have decided to disengage. It will be a better option for the side of Team Untitled to actually disengage, because the Lord will be up onto the next 20 seconds. They do have the map control. They do have the gold as well as the tower advantage. Oh, Choco Pie! Oh my goodness, that will be a monster kill for that Harriet. Shane is a monster onto that Harriet. Looks like Noxy will not be able to sustain the damage, but Sansin comes up with a kill on the Joker. There is the Feather Strike being used around onto Sansin, but still Sansin is able to escape. The Lord has been spawned, and looks like Untitled, they will be trying to go out for that objective, which will be that Lord.
That was a lot of damage done into the hands of Stain right there. 601 to the score, and he's got a lot of damage already. But Daki, though, able to spot out Francis the Sackhead, trying to give out a reason onto the Lord here right now. And this is going to be important for Special Grade, because 8 to 15 already under the scoreboard under 10 minutes of this game. Doesn't necessarily mean it's good for them, but look at the damage. So Stain was able to turn down Roxy, but the Feather Airstrike will be popped as well, just trying to zone away all the members of Special Grade and trying to set up for this Lord right now, and I think they might be able to. Look at it though.
Oh, Joker was trying to go out with the engage, but he won't be able to sustain that much damage around. That will be a killing spree for Samsung Galaxy. He was quite deep, and he will be taken down onto the. That is actually a good treat, because special grade, they might actually contest for the Lord. The Roma is not available, and the Sunshine, he will be able. Oh my goodness, a crucial shutdown. Speak of the devil, Shane, the damage dealer from the side of Team Untitled, has been taken down. Oh my goodness, but there is the curtain call right on to time onto Shansen. The damage dealer from the side of Team Special Grade has also been taken down. They are trying to dive in onto Deadly as well.
What?
They just tries to go back. Okay, the Abyssal Trap will be coming up, but Deadly might be trying to find more trades. But there is the engage coming around. Roxy is onto onto all of the people, but Baksha will be trying to dive in, and that will be a shutdown onto Samsung Galaxy. The jungler as well as the roamer goes down for the side of Team Special Grade. Untitled this time, they will be going up for that objective. That will be that Lord.
It's kind of weird to see Sansin off almost most of the time out positioning himself when there are, when he's so far away from his team as well, and that's just leading to an easy pick off for the hands of Untitled most of the time, and I think they have to look for the positioning as well. And the follow-ups coming out from Special Grade was actually perfectly on point, but they do not have the main DPS. Sanchez already, though, almost every time is the one who's the first one dying. So I think it's not really a good side for Untitled. I mean, not Untitled, but Special Grade to go for those, engages when you're one member down. But so far, I think it's very commendable that Samsung Galaxy already gotten the Holy Crystal, which means that he got all the damages. And even if he was 2 deaths down to the early game, he was able to have a little bit of a comeback and try to get all the kills that he required, that his teams required. And I think it's very good that they are able to have that. But one thing's for sure is that Sansin, he needs to play at the very back, because even if he is a Bruno with a blink flying tackle, he's a very, very squishy for the dive coming through for the side of Untitled here.
Definitely, he will be one of the damage dealers for the side of Team Special Grade. There is the Sheen is able to get a kill onto that Lapu. Once again, there's the AOG coming out, connecting onto only Joker. The crystal is wide open, and looks like Untitled, they will be trying to secure the objective as well. Roxy is quite deep, goes down from the hands of Taki. There is Samsung Galaxy getting the kill onto the Bakshia. A 1-for-2 trade for the side of Team Untitled. They are trying to focus onto another objective. That will be the top inhibitor tower. Special Grade left with no towers onto their side. There is the Feather Strike coming around. Shane with the burst. Samsung Galaxy goes down as well, and it will be Team Untitled they will be taking the game number 1. A dominant display from the draft as well as onto the game.
Yeah, and I really think the Harriets was really the biggest problem of all, especially into the hands of Shane. So, BT, what do you think about the game?
too much aggression. I mean, with the Fasa, they've really got a lot of advantage. Come on, you just seen it at the last moment as well. And
Yeah. Hmm.
it's just too much to handle. Come on, the range was there. They had the damage as well. And as mentioned, Shane on the Harith is just too deadly. Talking about deadly as well, who wasn't there on a signature pick and yet was able to pick up a MVP. EXP Lena getting MVP, man. This is the moment that it should be shined up there. Come on, you really
Yeah.
deserve that. But for the side of team, special grade. The early game strategy, the early game snowball is just not working for them. We just seen that into the series where they were against Rayuga as well, and that happened the same. Now they really have to switch up their tactics very quickly. Lapu Lapu, very great. You're talking about the Bruno as well, a very good pick, but what just happened in between? I did tell about Joker. He's gonna get melted quite easily. It did happen,
Hmm.
right?
Yeah. But I honestly thought that, Special Grade would have a little bit of discipline into the mid game because, they were able to get the damage onto the hands of Samsung Galaxy because he's been consistently playing good until the Joy was able to get out the damage done, even though he was, having a hard time to the early game, of course, because it was a Baxia they were going against and he did die 2 times without any kills into the early game as well. But he was able to farm all over the map and get all those important items that he required and he was able to get all those damages and I think they could have played a little bit more for Samsung Galaxy for the side special grades and of course the problem has to be into the start as well because even into the start of the game there wasn't a space for Francis to have a rotation also because he was chunked down almost all the time by Deadly again onto the CC. The true damage against a tanky hero is just not really worth it. You really want to play along with your teammates most of the time, but that's completely stopped away by Deadly onto the CC as well. So at that it get to a point where special grades were losing in a 5v4 situation as well just because Untitled, they were so farmed up already.
True. Like, the game that we just witnessed, come on, Special Grade really has to switch up their tactics really very soon. They still have a little bit of time you're talking about it, but Itami, what are your views before we move on trying to get a talk about the next game?
Like Debbie said, they had a snowball kind of a potential draft, but the problem is, onto the early phases, they were not able to execute it quite well. Maybe because of the fact that Team Untitled, they, special grade, I guess they strategized that if the Bakshya is not combined with the support, then the healings will be stopping. And the Bakshya will be the only tanky member coming out from the side of uh, Team Untitled. Roma could have been there, but the healer Roma, they were probably not expecting a Minotaur like that. Even though Joker was, quite vulnerable in terms of the HP, but the engages coming up from him, it was quite cherry on top, as well as the heals. Once I already said, once the Minotaur gets the flask of the OSS combined with the favor, the heals are definitely going to be there. And,
Mhm.
they completely relied on to Shane onto that Harith. We have seen multiple times that Shane is it is one of his signature picks, and
Yep.
no matter what team Untitled, they go out with the Harith and they work it out. So it would have been a better option if they banned out the Harith, and if Team Special Grade comes up with the Harith ban, I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, for now they are into the second pick, right? And Untitled. I mean, they are surely going to be contesting under the Harris if they want to go for the first pick. One thing that's commendable is that Stain was able to farm into the lane most of the time against Sansin Ezra onto the Bruno. He wasn't giving any chances to die. There was no gangs coming out from him, and it baffles me that when he comes back onto those all of those team fights, he was the one doing everything to the damage and everything and anything. Of course, that Lee was the
Yeah.
MVP of that game. See, he was able to drone away a lot of potential heroes that can be a threat for his backline too. And that's the first time I've seen a CC worked in this meta.
Oh, interesting. Yes, come on, this Delhi you're talking about. He is also one of the
Yeah.
very EXP laners very comfortable. So far, I think in the Mythic Showdown, he's also one of the, they are one of the team and one of the player that really adapted towards the meta very quickly. So I'm happy to see them back right here, but it's just one spot remaining towards the top eight, just one team to get qualified. I am curious to know which is going to be. We have Untitled, we have Special Grade, and we have Team Rayuga Esports. Second series is going on. Untitled was a Special Grade. Untitled are looking forward to get it on a clean sweep, but a Special Grade really has to fight back. What are they going to do? This time around, Special Grade really needs to ban up the Harrod, but if they do, Eruthel is still open. Eruthel open, that means Sansit could go in for the Beatrix as well, but this time around, it is Untitled who banned up the Harrod. Interestingly enough, Matilda, will it be a ban or no, Debbie?
Yeah, I think Matilda is still, a valid option for special grade to ban because it's their signature ban nonetheless. And I think Untitled, they have to take away the Harry because even though the Harry is a very, very good hero, you really do not want to prioritize the Harry into the first pick, even though it's good on Hussein and he was able to use it to carry the late phases of the game into the previous match that we have seen. But I think you really want to prioritize other heroes that are so good. So they have to ban away the Herit, and it's very understandable. But yeah, like we have mentioned, special grade almost always taken away the Matilda yet again.
Oh, that's true. Matilda is going to be such a staple band for side of Team Special Grade. Understandable, they don't want to open it up. But for Untitled, is it going to be a Lapu Lapu or a Phobius? Last game there was a Harrod, right? Why did Special Grade did not go for a Phobius? They could have tried to
It
force
was
it down a Phobius, maybe into the
mhm,
middle lane though. I mean, I do
yeah.
remember from Rayuga Esports, they misclicked a Phobius and a Chow, I believe. And they just put a Phobius to the mid lane, and it actually worked. So
Yeah.
they could have went in for some kind of a counter for this Harith as well, but come on, it's okay. They still have a redemption chance. They still have a chance to get it on, and this time around, Phobius will be the one getting banned. Special grade, are they looking for a assassin jungle? Itami, what are your thoughts?
It actually can be the case, but I do believe special grade, if even if they come up with an assassin kind of working out. So if you ask me, a utility or a fighter jungle may be a good answer when you are going up against a utility. Because assassins, yeah, I do agree, you can dive onto the back line as well as take down the mid laner or maybe the gold laner. They have low HPs and they are the main damage dealers. I agree with that. But you got to go with two other frontliners from the side of Team Untitled, and it is going to be actually going to be the jungler as well, because he is a utility jungler and he has the HP too. So an assassin jungle right now might not actually be the answer, but special grade, they have relied onto the joy, but unfortunately for now it didn't work out. Untitled going out with one of the heroes, we have seen a lot onto the Mythic Showdown. It is the Bakshia onto the roam or maybe onto the jungle.
Oh, maybe Bakshia onto the roam is a very good viable option for Untitled. I believe that's going to be the same. I don't think Deadly would be the one playing out, given the fact that he is much more inclined playing those damage type of heroes. But Sanson, this time around, he's not playing around. Picked up the carry, no matter what. Like it's okay. There's going to be a assassin in front of me. I'm still gonna be shiny. As much as I remember the first series coming up. Sanson was the one who picked up the MVP with the 10 plus skills on a carry. So that's just crazy enough to show how he's good on that. But yep, as I was mentioning, if they keep open the Harrod, they close off the Harrod, there's going to be a Irithel coming out. Second best hero for Shane, but it is Sanson's first best hero. I am curious to know what is going to go down onto the goal laner. But back again to the banning phase. Okay, no, we still have one hero left. Mage, will they be picking up a mage, something of a constant damage dealer or a AoE such as a Louis?
I think they could definitely go for a high damage or high cut control because right now okay, it's actually the Hayabusa they pick away, so they're forcing out the Farsa. So this is like a back and forth kind of counter picks here for both of these teams because Special Grade, they weren't second thinking when they pick out the CC as well as the carry right away into the first pick. But the carry is weak against a highly ranged hero like the Irithel, like the Farsa. And I think they were, for Special Grade, they are trying to take that thing into advantage and they pick out the Hayabusa to be the answer for the Irithel and the Farsa. But still, it's going to be hard. You really want to have just one choice to take it away, even when you are an assassin, especially in this kind of tournaments. It's not ranked games. You just know everyone knows what they are supposed to do, and their targets are gonna be have to be as minimized as possible so they'll be able to get it to the full potential. But it's still very risky what special grades are going for. Of course, the 4S band was making space for an assassin to appear, but still, Untitled, they have a better setup if we look at the first phase draft.
Oh, agreed. I mean, come on, they do have the damage comfortably to deal from the back lanes. And talking about the front laners, they need one more to actually back it up very, very quickly. But for the special grade, they need tankiness. They need now, since they have picked up something like that, they'll have to pair up a high loss onto the EXP lane, something like that. But I believe Hylos is going to be such a good utility team fight member right here, given the fact that it can slow down the Erythel.
Irithel is actually a good answer. Ask me. You're onto the laning phase actually, and Irithel, I believe, carry. It is one of the signature picks of Sunsin. I do agree with that, but
Yeah.
Irithel is more onto the meta compared to the carry. That is one of the things. And if you have picked out the Irithel for a utility like the Bakshia, then you kind of never know because maybe it might be a Bakshia roam instead of a jungler, and your strategies once again might not be fulfilled. It was before like they thought Baksha will be combined with the support, but instead it was a Minotaur. So it can be the
Mhm.
case. And Untitled, they are banning out the Tigreal. So I guess the implosion plays are not coming up, as well as Katod is banned out. A single, I one thing I would like to mention is a single kind of a crowd control is getting banned out. Like, how
Uh-huh.
do you call it? For example, the fatal link of the Atlas brings around all of the people onto the same place. The implosion brings around it can bring around all of the 5 people onto the same place, and the Gatod as well. If the EOG connects, then it brings around the people. So they might be having that kind of a strategy this time, Team Untitled, and they might be combining it with a support this time, might be a Rafaela, or maybe might just go out with the Minotaur once again. You never know.
Oh, highly possible. Highly possible. Could be a good choice, but Rafaela still not banned, still not picked up. Could be such a game changer moment if they do pick it up. But it would be just allowing the Baksha to go roam. Sorry, the jungle, and I don't think Baksha jungle would be a very right choice right here. Now again, special grade opting for a Khadita, the queen of what the seas is back. Just going to
Yes.
make sure that the Farsa would be targeted as much as possible. What are your views on that, Devi?
Oh,
Oh my goodness. I think,
Oh, I
the
believe.
Kadita is mostly picked to go against the Farsa, right? So the insta damage that he have is gonna be going in on a rampage, so it's gonna be fine. But then again, one of my favorite heroes so far is gonna be the Yi Sun and Lapu Lapu together in one frame, guys.
Yeah.
Untitled know what they are doing. The Yi Sun is gonna be the lane and security that they need because they already have a winning lane into the gold lane because of the Irithel versus the carry, and into the mid lane as well. They have actually the Farsa, but they do have a very very tanky hero that can bring the revitalize if push come to shove. So the box into the room is definitely going to be worth it right now because they have the damage dealer that can literally drag into the later part of this game. So the Yisensun and the Lapu Lapu, the deadly duo combination is going to be coming into play. But then again, we cannot forget special grade. They do have a chance to try to counter it, but will the high loss be enough? That's the question because you cannot really dive into the backline that easily.
Agreed. Both teams like Untitled are playing for the late game, but okay, Itami and Debbie, take it away. I'll be back soon.
Thank you for the throw, Peachy. And this is going to be second game match point Untitled, and the question is be whether Team Special Grade will be coming up with a comeback or not. But I am so happy seeing the YSS jungle finally, Debbie, and yep,
Yes.
they're on to the game number 2. He has been the top 5 junglers actually on to the rank scene, like top 5 jungler, thanks to the revamp onto his ultimate. Oh my god, Chocopai is quite low already, but the passive from the Kadita will be giving up the healings, and first blood yet to be drawn. But speaking of which, YSS, he has been a top priority jungler combined with the Freya as well. Freya, we haven't seen her yet, but YSS, I would love to see what he's going to be doing on this game.
Actually, the early game is going to be a little bit slower than before for the side of Untitled, but they do have Joker under the boxer that can roll all over the place and try to spot out where Tokupai is just trying to get a cam on. So it's definitely going to be a good one for Untitled here, but look at that, though, stun.
Oh, there is some engages going around. Okay, Joker is actually onto a vengeance instead of a revitalize. We were expecting a revitalize, but it is apparently a vengeance. I guess he's just going out with a comfort. Oh my goodness, Daki! Right on to point, and this time it will be Team Special Grade with a kill.
Ooh.
But a trade right after Daki was taken down onto the EXP. Actually, it will be the YSS able to take down Francis, the Sad Cat.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a good start right now. And going for the Lapu Lapu when there's already a CC is definitely very, very, very ballsy of Deadly to go for. And I think they know what they are doing right there, because they do not really want to gang onto the gold lane most of the time. But Yisun Sin is there to get the first kill already into the hands. But look at that, though.
Oh, there is engage. Hayabusa. Oh my goodness.
Oh!
There is some engages as well as be a double for the side of Team Special Grade. They look locked in, and that will be a 3-0 as well as the turtle being secured. So a good start for the side of Team Special Grade this time. They are locked in.
And I think this is going to be the start of where they were trying to go and look for here right now, because the Kadita provides so much and everything. And into the top lane as well, Sin wasn't able to win out against Sansin, but the Feather Strike will be cancelled away. Oh, look at that.
Oh, once again they engage. The OG Shadow Kill yet to be used down, but Joker just goes back, uses out the Vengeance as well as his ultimate. So a worth it trade, I would say, because the engages might not be coming around from the Bakshia.
Oh!
And the waves. The burst is definitely coming off from the Kadita. Especially they are doing a really good job this time in terms of the engages as well as onto the initiations as well. Sunshine is not able to find the opening, and looks like Hayabusa, he was trying to go in the Mountain Shocker. Sunshine, he is able to sustain the damage somehow, and he will not be using the stun. Sunshine just goes back. He was not able to get his blue buff as well. So definitely early game advantage for the side of Team Special is using the glorious pathway in order to escape. And Special Grade, they are playing it out quite disciplined. So I kind of love the fact that they are actually taking it quite seriously this time.
And the way they were able to play along the map just because of Chocobar right there is definitely something that Untitled have to be scared about, because there are so many squishies into the backline as well, and most of the time Joker is also bursted again because he is going for the vengeance, not the flicker or the revitalize. So that's a one squishy hero right there. But the Purify is bot lane though.
Oh, the engage is coming around. There is the moment right on time. Francis the Sad Cat once again goes down. That for the YSS. So, Untitled for the side of Team Untitled, 2 kills are registered, and both it is for the YSS. But looks like Hayabusa might be coming around with the engage. There is the Shadow Kill yet to be used out, but oh my goodness, Chocopai is locked in with the Kadita. The Petrify combo comes up with the rough waves, and there is some engages coming around. There is the Glorious Pathway. Daki will be taken down onto the process, and that will be Sunshine able to take down the turtle. There is some trades coming around from the side of Team Untitled as well, even though Chocopai, he has got the Sky Piercer apparently, so the burst potential is definitely going to be quite high. Unless that Kadita doesn't get taken down, Special Grade, they do have the reliability. Oh my god, speak of the devil. Oh, Chocopai just goes down.
Now, man, that was a lot of damage into Shane. A shutdown kill onto the goal laner. That has to be one of the best case scenario for the side of Untitled right there. And a great rotation and a great rotation on non-Dallas for Shane right now, just trying to go look for kills, And this is a weird kind of meta where even the marksmen are trying to rotate for the turtle or after the turtle fight, and this is what they were doing, both of these teams, and they were able to have a look. Looking for blood, and they were able to find it into the hands of Sane, especially. But top lane though will be onto the focus. The zoning coming in from Roxy will be able to help his team get over that one turret on top. So this is gonna be one less lane for the side of Sane to try to farm up against. But now that one lane is gone, they're gonna be trying to climb up together as much as possible. Deadly just trying to give out a vision. Roxy though, there's a lot of damage coming to it as well, but there's a tankiest. Look at that though.
Oh, Predator strike being used out around by Daki once again to clear out. The damage is, the damage is there, but still the engages are not coming up from the side of Team Untitled, and there are, Shane is actually trying to get a shutdown on the Samson. He is not able to do so, unfortunately, but Roxy is quite deep, uses the Glorious Pathway, as well as the Irrital might be taking down, but okay, that will be a trade for Shane. He gets the second kill onto his game, and looks like they will be trying to prioritize the objective. That will be the tower, but the Joy Francis is right onto the time in order to clear that lane. And Untitled, yeah, they will definitely not overextend the team fight, considering the fact Special Grade has a carry, and you never know with a carry. Oh my goodness, camp kill. Choco Pie once again gets a kill onto that Yi Shansin. Kadita pick right now, it's actually coming as a cherry on top for the side of Team Special Grade. There is Shansin trying to dive in onto 3 people, but he just decided to retreat right on time. If he stayed around a little bit more, then he would have been taken down. But looks like Joker is quite deep. He was trying to get out some visions, but it will be Team Special Grade who will be able to secure that objective, and it will be Shansin actually taking down the turtle.
That was a lot. Oh, damage! No. Oh, Samson Galaxy with another kill onto his hands, but that's the glorious power being popped as well. The rough wave will be used, and Joker will be chunked down to the last of his HPs. But look at the Sunshine though, he's been zoned away most of the time, but onto the backline as well. Deadly with the damage also done, but Sunshine will be able to get a kill. But there's another one. Deadly into the midst of it all will be falling down onto the hands of Special Grade right there. A lot of trades all over the map. And I'm not sure what's going to be coming on top, because 5-11 onto the scoreboard right now. 7 minutes going 8 after the game and Untitled. They're trying to get the farms on. They're trying to get to the mid lane. They're trying to get to the late game that they wanted with the Yi Shansin and the Iristel combination. But right now, Special Grades, they have all the spacing that they need just because they were able to get the turrets and the kill pressure coming in. But look at that though, Roxy.
Roxy is quite deep. She was trying to get some vision, and that was actually not a wise choice. As soon as Daki spotted him, the mount onto Francis, but still the damage will still not be enough. But looks like Team Untitled, they will be able to get the first. It is the first objective from either of the sides. The first tower being secured from both of the sides. It's already almost 9 minutes onto the game, and this is the first tower being secured. So we do know even if the kill trade is for the side of Team Special Grade, the goal lead is not that much different. If Team Untitled comes up with a good play, and if they are able to find a good trade compared to Team Special Grade, then they might be having the goal lead advantage as well. But the Lord spawning around anytime soon will be one of the main objectives for both of the sides to be taking down, and it looks like there might be some engages coming around anytime soon.
Yeah, that's gonna be an engage that Special Grade's gonna be needing. But on top of that, Untitled, they have to win this kind of team fight most of the time, because it's very unlikely for them to try to go look for the kills when there's also almost a kill pressure from all of the teams, all of the players for the side of Special Grade. So the zoning coming through for them is too good. And look at the position though, reveal. Oh, look at that though.
Mountain Shaker as well. The bravest fighter. Combination with the flicker, but it will be the Hayabusa able to secure the Lord. There are some engages. Shansin is able to kill onto Lavu as well. That will be a double for the side of Team Special Grade. A 3-for-1 for their side, as well as the Lord being secured. So a good objective base is coming around from them, and looks like it will be, in terms of the objectives, yeah, they will be able to get the first tier 1 tower, and the Lord will be coming up around anytime soon. So they will be trying to sing those names and end the game as soon as possible. But Chandine, he is quite deep. Okay, Samsung Galaxy just goes back. And there is Roxy as well. Okay, he just goes back on process to Untitled as well. They are taking time in order to use.
I think that was a bad move coming out from Untitled, and it was a very, very good kill as well for Deadly. That was very, good. But look at that though. Chocopie is gonna be spotted out. The passive is gonna be popped. The Joker with the vision was able to save his teammate from the onslaught from this assassination coming out from the Kadita. Chocopie was all over the place most of the time, and when there's no availability of the Mountain Shocker, it's actually gonna be hard to try to see. But Hansin though taking quite low with the damage dealt, but the further airstrike will be used as trying to join away the members of Special Grade, but it will not be enough because the Lord is going to be marching down to the top lane. But look at that though. Oh,
Chocopie just goes down. He will be dying for that overextension. He will be using the glorious pathway in order to escape. Hayabusa was trying to dive in on shadow kill, but they will not be doing it, and looks like the Lord, it will be taken down. That was quite an overextended. They, Team Special Grade, they could have actually done it out quite better, like compared to the side of Team Untitled this time, because they had the Lord for their side and they should be able to secure a tier 2 tower, but unfortunately that didn't happen. And looking at the itemization, Shane, look at Shane, he hasn't been even taken down once. So the key objective for the side of Team Special Grade right now is try to mark that goal laner. Else that Erithel is going to be giving out a lot of trouble.
But one thing for sure is that Sansin is going for the win of nature, so to try to survive that onslaughts coming out from Sane as well. But look at that though, Samsung Galaxy being caught, the means of it all will be taken down, and that's one perfect kill. That Special Grade are gonna be losing out already. But the thing is, it's actually good because still there are a few seconds left for the Lord to spawn out, and yeah, by that time Samsung Galaxy will be back on point already. But that's actually a very good comeback coming out for the side of Untitled. But look at that though.
Oh, Joker might be trying to engage on. Goes back, uses out the vengeance. That will be a good trade, actually. And looks like the Lord has been spawned. Team Untitled, they will be trying to secure that objective, keeping the fact that Hayabusa is still not spawned. And looks like they will be trying to find out some trees. Rough Waves comes out from the Kadita. There is Francis getting the double kill. Actually, down onto the process as well. The jungler has been taken down. They are trying to dive in with the glorious pathway as well as the kill trades coming around, but that will be a triple for Francis. Special Grade coming around with a comeback, and that will be a 3-for-0. They might actually not wait for the Lord. They are trying to go out with another objective. That will be that inhibitor, but okay, the minions are still not there, and Hayabusa, he going out for that objective. That will be that second Lord. And overextension coming around from the side of Team Untitled. See, they just lost 3 of the members, as well as the Lord going for the side of Team Special Grade.
Yeah, that's a good fight coming through for the side of Special Grades. Of course, they were able to get all the kills. They were able to get all the objectives so far, and just the inhibitors, base turrets left for the side of Untitled and Special Grade. They have the mighty Lord that's gonna be melting down onto the mid lane. It's still not the evolved Lord, but nonetheless, they have all the gains as of now. And Sansin with the damage through, he was able to shred all of the tankier frontliners into the side of Untitled, and they are unable to do anything about it. Joker, even with the vengeance, he wasn't able to do anything. But look at that though, damage might be done.
Oh, look at the curtain call coming out from the CC, and there is the glorious as well as coming around the love.
Whoa!
And he just gets bursted down, and looks like the crystal will be open. Oh my goodness! Shadow kill, and that will be a double for that Hayabusa. Samsung Galaxy just goes back, and look at Sansin able to dish out so much damage, but the Wind of Nature will be popped out onto right on time, but the crystal is wide open, and this time Special Grade will be going on for the objective. They will not just be losing around, they will be extending it to game number 3. Special Grade comes up with a comeback.
Special grade as to us why they were special and getting the revenge on Untitled, and it's gonna be the last game was gonna be deciding the winner of the game. So PT, what are your thoughts?
Special grade. I'm not going down without a fight. Look at them. I really like it how they are fighting it back with a little bit of an unusual draft coming in. Really loved how they countered up Yi Sun-shin, given the fact that they did not give any space for him to farm up, plus the slows and Sanson onto his own signature hero. Looks like we just got the winner, but Samsung Galaxy, though, I mean, he really tried to get them very low, and then comes Sanson along with Francis trying to pick up the crumbs, which was something they kind of went for in it. But team Untitled, why did they opt for going in for the late game and not consider the mid game as well? I mean, for the mid game, you just have the Fossa, you just have the Bakshia trying to, soak up the damage. What damage will the Bakshia actually give? So I'm not sure what was the thought process behind that, but damn, special grade just really wants to stay in this competition. Look at that. I really like their spirit, but it's just one game away. If they win it up, they have one score onto their hands, and they might or might not qualify. But we still have another set. The first set went 3 games. Second set also going 3 games. Bonkers. I mean, hats off to special grade though. They have been playing since what, 7 o'clock? Yep, 7:15, and uh, it's just too much. Oh my God. I just hope they are hydrated. But other than that, Itami, what are your thoughts on that? What could have been a little bit different for the side of Team Untitled? Oh, looks like he will be back. But till then, let's dive into the draft once again. Debbie, Mathilda ban or no?
I think it is. At this point,
Yeah.
special grade just love banning away the Matilda, so I think they could go for that, and why not take out the Harris while you are at it? So wait, that rhyme kind of Harriet while you are at it. you know, you do not want to give away
Yeah.
Scene the Harriet, right? So I think
Yeah.
they will also take that hero away, just chop. And the Buckside, I think it's really easy to counter the Buckside these days. So yeah, I think they shouldn't care about the Buckside though.
Yep, let's see. Let's see. Itami, you're back, I believe.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, I'm back. And yeah, I forgot to unmute myself. I was there at murmuring
Oh,
around all by myself. But yeah,
Tough,
I
tough.
kind of agree with Pichi on the Bakshia pick. And Bakshia can actually be a ban priority or maybe a big priority once again. I don't know, because Untitled, they love Bakshia and they might be flexing it around with the jungle as well as onto the room. But before it was a Baksha vengeance, and I'm not sure like how like it was sure that Joker, he liked going around with a vengeance instead of the revitalize. I was not expecting that, but unfortunately it didn't work out for the side of Team Untitled, and they lose out onto the second. So special grade, I guess, if they are able to keep up with that early game momentum they had onto the second game, then maybe this game as well, they might be having the upper hand. But with Untitled, you never know. Because this time, Special Grade has the first pick, and I wouldn't be surprised once Untitled gets the 2 picks, they will be banning out, like prioritizing the Harriet. But okay, speak of the devil, they will not be giving out Sheen one of his signature picks. They are aware
yeah.
of it.
Yep, I mean, first game they really got the Iron Hot coming in from Harrod, so it's just keep it closed off. But the Matilda, though, was surprised to see the Matilda wasn't the first band coming in for the side of Team Special Grade. But this time around, as Atami has already mentioned, the EXP lane focus should be there. Maybe or maybe not, we may be able to see Deadly onto the Yuzhong. He plays the Yuzhong very like how a EXP laner should be playing. So I want to see that kind of a gameplay once again. But okay, Kadita is on to the banning list, like the first ban so far the whole day.
That's I think it's very It was actually the Khadija that caused a lot of ruckus
Yeah.
for the side of Untitled, right? So I think it's very easy to say that they have to ban it away. But because Daki really loved to play the Farsa, and the Farsa, even with the Purify and the Flickers, isn't able to survive all those bursty damage coming through from the Khadija, and he's always gonna be camping most of the time. So Untitled, so they have to respect it. And of course, in the best of three series, you want to go for the respect bans or the deny bans, and that is what Special Grid are going to be doing as well. Because even though Sunshine was really comfortable on this hero, they have to ban away the carry, so which left them, breaking their own rules, not banning away the Matilda. So maybe they are trying to set up for a little bit of a tanky jungle, because from what we have seen, the Hayabusa was actually good into the hands of Samsung Galaxy as well. But maybe, just maybe, you want to go for the utility again.
I mean, come on. This is Mobile Legends 5v5. Anything could be happening right here. For the side of Team Special Grade, they banned up their own hero. I for a moment I thought that it was Untitled onto the blue side, but no, it is Special Grade. I'm not sure what was their thought process, but thinking about the carry ban, it is definitely they want to go in for the Bakshia for something like a tanky picks. If the Bakshia is not there, they can still opt for a high loss. They can still opt for an Xbox. Yep, Xbox coming onto the field. Interestingly
Okay.
enough, to counter a Xbox, what about a Fredrin Atami? Not an optimal.
Fredrin.
Yeah, but
Nah. Against an Xborg, I don't think so. You know,
oh,
Xborg is the literal, like he has, Xborg has got some adjustment. So he is a complete true damage dealer this now. And, against a Fredrin, Xborg works out wonders. So if you have an Xborg onto your opponent, definitely don't go out with the Fredrin, even if you have a support for your side. That's what I would personally prefer. But speaking of supports, this time the Matilda as well as the Florin, as well as the Rafaela, they are all opened out. So one of the teams, they might actually go out with a utility kind of a draft, and they might, special grade actually can be the one as well coming up with a Matilda.
okay.
Man, okay.
Yeah, the Matilda is still open though. What? And none of the
Oh,
teams are prioritizing it. What about a Matilda and a Xbox combo, Debbie?
Oh, it's always a good stuff when the Matilda and a utility jungle is combined together. So I think they could really go for that. But when you play a Matilda into the mid lane, you're gonna be absolutely necessarily gonna have to pick up the good mid laner with a high AOE and crowd control. So they're gonna have to need that. So the Matilda might actually be completely ignored by Entitled just because of that. And I think into the mid lane, they usually love to go for the mid lane Kimi because of the early game presence that C have. So I think Daki might actually go for this Kimi here, not into the goal lane. Of course, it's gonna be into the mid lane. Okay, there we go. They were gonna be actually lacking into the crowd control when they pick up the Matilda, but okay, there is the Ruby coming into play, so it definitely has to go into the XP side. But there's so many other options that they could go for, and I'm actually very skeptical about the Ruby here.
Oh, okay. Ruby. For the side of Team Untitled, this may be a good pick, but okay. Looks like Special Grade are the ones who are capitalizing it along with a Matilda. For them, Special Grade, I do remember being such a very good pick for them. So there's a high chance that they are very like locked in as of now. So I want to see
Mhm.
how they will be able to get out of this sticky situation. They need that one score. They need to win it up to stay in this competition. Three bans remaining. Mages as well as marksmen are gonna get banned up. Harriet, yep, Harriet already there. But talking about 1-1 though, what about a 1-1 ban, Itami?
From the side of team Untitled, now they might actually prioritize the 1-1. It actually can be possible, like you said. 1-1 actually is a good answer because you have a Kufra on your side, and the crowd control, it's only the Ruby for now, at least for the side of team special grade, and they will be going around with the gold as well as the mid laner. So they are banning out Untitled, they are banning out Farsa, as well as they might actually ban out one of Sansin's heroes. That might actually be a Moscow. Okay, a Moscow has actually been banned out, and looks like Team Special Grade, they will be prioritizing a jungler ban or most probably and okay a gold lane ban, and there goes the Granger. So there, I actually like the fact that most of the heroes that were prioritized from the side of Team Special Grade as well as Untitled onto the game number, they are onto the banned sections. So it leaves out a lot of adjusted meta heroes as well for both the sides, even if it's only 2 picks. But this only 2 picks are going to be one of the most crucial things onto the draft to complete the complete lineup.
Ooh. Let's say though, this time around there is a Kufra. Kufra could be a little bit of a hindrance talking about the Matilda. Like if she's not able to get her timings right and she's between those bouncing balls, going to be a problem. But on to the other hand, there is a good like a setup formation coming in from the side of Team Untitled, and
Oh,
Oh, oh,
first appearance, like why? First it was YSS, second it's Hanzo. Long time no see. I mean, I believe he did get a skin and a little bit of a buff. Am I
yeah.
correct about that?
yep.
Uh, yeah. Buff.
Oh, I want to see
Buff.
how
Yeah.
this Hanzo will be performing, though. I mean, it's been such a long time.
Definitely, and now he's so it's kind of weird. People have slept on the Hunter for so long that it's kind of weird seeing
Yeah.
him appearing, but it's actually good when you want to lock down onto objective, the turrets, the lords, the turtles, and of course it's so good on diving into the backlines without getting skate. So I think this is what Untitled have seen into their composition. But the Bruno will be appearing, but this time around it's going to be into the hands of Mr. Sign, and he's going to be going against Sansin again with the Irithel, and Circopile go for the constant damage from the Irithel. So this is going to be a great transition. Special grade, they do have a way for survivability because the Hanzo is not going to be a threat into the early part of this game. He comes online when he does have those 3 items power spike that he need. But the thing is, the Hanzo also need a lot of early game space, which his team should be able to provide because they have a lot of tanky frontliner as well, and they have a winning mid lane, I would say, because against the Lilia Steel, the Kimi does clear out a lot, but they have a lot of mobility as well. But then we cannot forget Samsung Galaxy onto the Xbox does have a way to farm as fast as he could. But no one can surpass in farming when there is a Hanzo.
Yeah.
Agree.
The Hanzo, it's not like this guy, he just not clears out his jungle fast, but potential to actually go around and take the blue buff or the red buff of the enemy as well. But I guess Peachy.
Yep, I mean, okay, oh, we are into the land of dawn already, so Itami and Debbie, take it away. Let's see what's the result going to be.
Definitely. Because Bumblebee is appearing now into the Land of Dawn. Guys, this is gonna be the deciding game. Deciding match between Special Grade versus Untitled 1-1 games already. And this is gonna be the finals. Who's gonna be winning it all out because the lineup is on. And there's a lot of farming streak under the hands of the Hanjo man, Mr. Sunshine here, taking his time trying to farm out with the Soul Eater as well. But now he's gonna be having a great time into the jungle just because of the way that he was able to farm with the speed that he had. But yeah, a lot of damage into the mid lane though.
Yeah, there are some early game skirmish coming up. Both of the sides. Oh my god. Chocopai just
Oh,
goes down. It was Chocopai before with the first blood as well as the aggressiveness onto the second game. And it's kind of giving me the deja vu, but it's the tables have been turned.
This is such a great one, I think, because right now into
Oh,
the early game, I think we're gonna have to have a little bit of a pause. But yeah, definitely into the early game, right? We are gonna be seeing a little bit of a slow pace movement coming out from both of these teams because, of course, the Exor is gonna be loving the aggression. He just wanna have that snowball. But when you do not have the snowball onto the Xbox, your Faraga armor is rendered useless and very very squishy on top of that. So I think it's gonna be needing that as well. But this art form potential coming through from the Hanzo is definitely going to be a key factor for Untitled to take away this game again.
yeah, definitely.
oh.
PG?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Like I'm it's kind of like a dicey though. Like I'm 50-50 divided as of now. Both of them do have a great draft. One side, I'm talking about Untitled. They do have a very good, set makers, like along with Deadly, who's been delivering those sets right from these stages. And onto the side of Special Grade, they kind of have it scattered, trying to go in for a little bit onto the uh re-engage. I want to see them just, lowering the HP of Team Untitled and then picking up the crumbs, because if they go head on, they'll have to take up so much damage, and with the setups, they will be interrupted a lot. So I'm like kind of curious to know what would be the outcome right there. But now, as we are having a pause, it's just a little bit of a slowdown. Ruby potential mid game to the late game. Now, talking about the same, her CC, being in the team fight and delivering those CC is going to be such a great option. They will be needing those ultimates constantly, especially on Shane and Daki as well. Daki will be unreachable. Come on, we're talking about Kimi, and on top of that, it's just Hanzo. What kind of a how do you call it? Like, what is the protection you have to actually not let Hanzo come at your back lanes?
Hmm. I think having a Hanzo for your team, you can dive in onto the backlands like you said. But the risk of a Hanzo is if your energy runs
Uh-huh.
out, the body will be coming around with the soul. So there are high chances if you over engage onto a team fight, your comes around and you will be taken down. That can be one of the case. But the thing with the Hanzo is if you are able to get your core items, the Trinity build, if you are coming up with the Trinity build, then he will be able to dish out a lot of, as well as he has the potential to be going up against a utility kind of a draft as well. So we are back onto the game. There are some engagement is quite low. And speak of the devil, the Hanzo is still trying to engage onto that X-board. The Firaja armor just goes back. That will be actually a good trade because the X-Borg is forced to retreat, go back onto his base. The turtle will be spawning anytime soon.
Yep, and when you're forced to recall into your away from your jungle, you're gonna be wasting time. But look at the damage though. Ooh,
For
twice.
the second consecutive time, Chocopai just goes down because of the engage of the Badang. Deadly was able to use the first crack quite right on time. And this time, Untitled, they will be trying to secure the objective. That will be the first turtle. There are some engages going around, and there is the engage right there, but that will be the objective getting around secured by Sunshine. The first turtle going around. Untitled, a good start actually. 2 kills, and that is on to that mid laner. Lilia definitely not having time.
Yeah, and that's not gonna be the early game dream that you're gonna be seeing. But the Traxon Pulse just trying to give out a little bit of a reason, not gonna be so there. But Shane was able to farm better than he did before. But Sanson is able to get there. But look at the stun though.
Oh, right on time. Once again, the hunt. Francis just goes down. The first crack was quite calculated, I would say, but Egbor might just go in with the last insanity yet to be used down. But a really good bait coming around from Sunshine, able to save down Deadly. But looks like there will be some engagement going around onto that Xbox. Oh my goodness. Shane just goes down onto the process, but Joker is quite cheap as well. Lilia using the bombardments in order to deal some damage on the Joker, but they just go back onto the board. There are still some skirmishes going around. The X-Borg is not, I would like to remind you something that the X-Borg is not able to retreat. He is not able to use that recall, and Deadly, he is buying enough time for that Hanzo to be having more farm advantage compared to the jungler off the side of New specifically.
And I think when you are losing out onto the look at the damage though, that has to be a wasted resources coming through from Deadly, just trying to get onto those minions so as to not get killed by Francis here. But top lane.
Oh, okay. They just decided to retreat, and yeah, Shane has been taken down once this time, so that will be the one thing he will be trying to avoid. But this time, once again, Chocopai is quite deep. Hanzo uses the S1, but Lilia was forced to use out the black shoes, and she will just be going back. It is not actually a good sign for the mid laner off the side of Team Special Grade. Shane was quite low as well. He just goes back with the low HP. There are some engages coming around. The first crack, yes, to be used by the Badang, but She just goes back right on time. The last insanity being used out by the Xbox, and this time Daki goes down. And Deadly is quite low as well. The bombardment coming out from the Lilia, and this time Chocopai gets the kill onto the Badam. Hanzo is able to find the trade as well. Chocopai goes down, and there are some engages coming around all around Sanchez. And Sanson goes down as well. There is the engage, and there is the triple kill. That team Untitled needed Sunshine with the triple for his side. 4-0-0, definitely a good sign for their side. But I do believe he does has his retribution, and it might be a battle for Retri, but he doesn't have his ultimate yet. But Deadly is right on time, trying to zone out Samsung Galaxy so that Sunshine will be able to secure that second objective. That
That's level 9 for the Sunshine right there under the Hanzo though. But look at that.
Oh my goodness, onto the back line. Badang just goes down with the first crack. Shane is able to get a kill onto the unstoppable onto Sanson. You know, the Hanzo pick this time is working around wonders. Chocopai doesn't have his black shoes. He goes down onto the process as well from the hands of Daki. Last insanity being used out onto Daki. Time Samsung Galaxy is able to find one trade for the side of Team Special Grade. It's actually two trades because Shane has also been taken down, but Samsung Galaxy will be going back, and looks like he will be somehow able to get his blue buff as well. But Francis comes around with the I am offended, and there are some plays coming around. Joker just goes back, and there will be a killing spree for that Xboard. Deadly tries to go back out of the process as well. The last insanity comes up, and Deadly is able to escape with the skirmishes coming around, and looks like Shane, he will be trying to secure that objective, but Shansin is right there onto them. There are some engages once again going around. Chocopai is quite deep, and he might be going down. The black shoes, you know, the positioning of the black shoes, that was definitely what he was not expecting.
And there was a lot of free fall into the hands of Sin right there when a lot of skirmishes was happening into the mid lane though. But Sansin has to pick out with the heavy crossbows. He have to walk away because he does not have the required damage right now. And 2-1 situation on the high damage dealers is gonna be so hard for him right now, and they are gonna be losing out onto the bot lane as well. Look at that though.
Sunshine might just go in onto the Manila as well. The next bot, there are some skirmishes going on, but as the Matilda and the Xbox have forced to go back onto the time that the turtle will be spawning, and looks like Ruby is quite no. Francis will just go back barely. Kimi use out her ultimate, but you know the soak up, it will not be connecting onto her. The turtle will be spawning, and look at Sunshine just diving on back. That will be a monster kill for him. The Hanzo pick, man, onto this game is definitely working out wonders by far. He hasn't taken down even once, and it is safe to say that he is comfortable with the Hanzo. They just did the pick, and it's working out quite well.
And that was a very, very good game for Untitled as well, and they're going to be having all the bullets that they required. 6 to 11 kills onto the board as well under 7 minutes of this game, and this is where the Hanzo is going to be still farming up. The early game Hanzo's Deadly is not going to be the best for the side of Special Grain, and he's going to be scaling a lot. But look at that, a lot of skirmishes happen, a little bit messy, a little bit chaotic, but this is how Untitled loves it, because they want it as chaotic as possible, because they have a shredder for the backline, they have a backline driver as well as a good setter onto the hands of Mr. Deadly as well. But top lane though, it's going to be focused on by Francis. He might be in trouble.
They might just try to dive in as well. They can't. But okay, especially they will be able to defend itself. Oh my god! Two-man press crack. It will be connecting, but they had the Purify this time, right on time. Joker might be coming up with the engage. Tyrant Simmons will be connecting onto Sanson, and Sanson just goes down. Shane will be able to get a kill. The last insanity comes up from the X-board, and they are trying to go in, and there are some engages coming around from the Ruby as well, but Daki will be able to get a shutdown onto Samsung Galaxy. A 2-4-0 trade for the side of Team Untitled. They just got the trades, they just got the tower, and it is about time. They will be trying to get the Lord as well onto the next few minutes, but Team Special Grade, they will be trying their best in order to save out the towers, but unfortunately it might not just happen because of the zoning coming around from the Kufra.
And yeah, this is what the Kufa needs, right? Of course the Kufa is a tank, but really when you play a Kufa, you're gonna be needing a little bit of a frontline disruptor. Most of the time you're gonna be the late setter. You just do not want to go in first, but this time around, I think this is really worth it for them because look at that. Oh!
Oh my goodness! Once again, the Tyrant as well as the first crack coming around from the Badam. There are some skirmishes around, and this time Samsung Galaxy will be able to get a kill onto Joker. Shansen gets a trade onto Shane as well. That will be quite an overextension actually from the side of Team Untitled. They were trying to find those trades, but instead it is the table getting turned around, and it will be Team Special Grade who will be having a 2-0 advantage. But still, one of the key objectives for the side of Team Special Grade right now will definitely be trying to shut down that Hanzo, because he is already on a 602 KDA, and he is going around quite rampage.
That's what come back that's going to be needed by Special Grades as well. But there was a lot of good stuff, but the Matilda always with the guiding win.
Oh, Ducky once again quite deep. She will be able to retreat now, but the first crack coming around from the Badam. There are some going engages coming around onto Samsung Galaxy. They just go back, and looks like Matilda, she will be trying to use out of shield, but oh my goodness, Shanshin goes down, and Team Untitled, they will be trying to dive in as well. Oh, but no, they will just be trying to focus on to the main objective. That will be that Lord. So, instead of Samson, they just got the gold laner as well as the Lord for their side. And onto the tower advantage too, they do have it. And oh, Sunshine, look at Sunshine just going around trying to take down the Ruby as well, but he just goes back. Hanzo will be shut down. Hanzo, he just completely lose around his HP. He was stunned, and Samsung Galaxy, he took the main advantage this time. So it will be a good shutdown coming around once the Lord, considering the fact the Lord will be up.
And the Lord secured by Untitled is, even if they lose out the members, it has to be a little bit of a stopper, obstacle for them. But right now, Asset is up again.
Oh, there is the fresh crack coming around. Okay, fresh crack. Oh! Lilia just uses the black shoes, and there's the last insanity. This might be take Team Special Grade might be coming up, but okay, they have just decided to retreat. A good choice. As well as the Kufra will be trying to dive in, but he just goes back on the process. Team Special Grade, they are trying to engage around all of this team fight, but the problem is the damage is still not up to the. If it is a 1v1 kind of a trio, the Tyrant's events, and he just goes back. Francis is not able to sustain even a single kind of a damage coming around from the side of Team Untitled. They just go in, and Matilda might be taken down onto the person. There is Shade just dives in onto all of those people. There is the first crack, as well as the guiding wind will be it out. That was, so unfortunate. Lilia almost got saved, but look at Sunshine just taunting around with that emote, and he just goes back.
That was a lot to take in Itami, a lot of damage done already. Joker, with all those good sets, he was able to do so, but look at that, another damage already done, and that's gonna be Sensei in trouble right now, but he does have the body. Oh, the tracks and falls will be used as well. The last minute, he's just trying to dive into the backlines, that's not enough damage is gonna be dealt. The wall of face crack is gonna be used deadly with that much of a damage, but killing spree into the hands of Daki, taking down the Matilda as well, but he's gonna be chasing, she's gonna be chasing for more, but the wall is still there. Francis getting caught to the midst of it all. Sanson back into the picture, will be able to get the heavy crossbows going on for them as well, but deadly with the flicker, with the stun coming through. Sanson will not be able to move all over the map, but still he will be able to survive. Does have the purifiers yet, but another wall will be used. So deadly with the stun. Tokupai might be in trouble. The tracks and falls will be used again. Deadly with all the sets that he has. Sanson has to walk away. He's the only sole survivor. Onto the hands, onto the side of Special Grade. What was that, Untitled? What was that? Deadly. There was a lot of deadly walls. It was like a 1 second cooldown on all of the skills.
Badang is coming up like a clutch onto this game, man.
Wow.
It's not just the sustainability, but the amount of guys putting around. And, even the purifiers are not cancelling it out. That is what's been problem. Team Special Grades are facing. But okay, there might be a retro battle coming up, and it will be Sunshine taking around a lot for his side. There is the engage. Daki goes around with the unstoppable. Francis is quite low as well. Sunshine just goes back. He is aware of the fact he doesn't have that much HP, but Daki just gets the double kill as well as a 3-4-0 trade for the side of Team Untitled. This might be actually it. Shane was trying to go in, but he needs to be a bit more patient, and looks like the Lord will be spawning. They will be trying to clear those lanes and sink it in order to end the game as soon as possible, because if you extend the game, then maybe a comeback potential might become side of Team Special Grade. That is one thing Untitled will be trying to avoid. Oh, Shane as well as Shansin girl goes 1v1, and will be Shansin able to get a 1v1 kill. Oh, there is the engages coming around. Shansin might go down, and that will be a godlike for the Kimmy. Choco Pie goes down as well. The 1v1 trade, you got it, you got the Goldina, but at what cost? You lost your life as well.
Yeah, that was that was a lost cause for Sansin, man. He does not have any way to survive, but the Lord is marching down. The stun is coming through. The fist crack will be used again. Deadly with the damage into the backline as well. Francis will be able to survive with the flash of the Oasis, but the Lord will be taken down. The flicker coming through. Deadly will be taken very low, and there's the last insanity being used just to drone away all the minions from the base, and that's gonna be a successful defense coming out from the side of Special Grades, but the minions are definitely going to be pouring from all sides. No inhibitors left for the side of Special Grade. They lose no members, but they surely are leaving the base completely open.
Yeah, and this defense is going to be tough, even if, like, considering the fact there are no, but the Lord is a lot tankier compared to the previous two lords. There is some engages coming around. Hanzo just goes in, and Sunshine was trying to find out another trade, and Xbox doesn't have his immortality yet. Deadly might just go around with the walls, and Lilia is yet to use out of Black Shoes, but Matilda tries to go in with a guiding wind, and this time Ducky goes down onto the process, but at what cost? Sheen is able to find a kill onto Roxy. Sansin just goes back. Kufra was trying to engage with the Tyrant's Revenge, as well as the engages coming around from the side of Team Untitled. There is some Titans coming in, but oh my goodness, the first crack will be landing onto Francis. Oh my god, what is going around on the match? The Black Shoe is being used out by the Lilia, and they just go back, and looks like Team Special Grade, they will be trying to buy some time. The Wind of Nature being popped out by Sansin. He just tries to use it onto Sheen, and Sheen somehow is still able to do that sustain. Looks like they will be waiting it out for the third lord. Trying to end the game right now, it's definitely not a good call.
And I think that's definitely gonna be a long game that we're gonna be seeing. 16 minutes, 17 minutes of this game. The next lot is gonna be very evolved and very healthy as well. And this time around, Sansin is able to play all over the places, and he's been monstrous onto this hero. And the thing is, actually, the Lord is gonna be blitzed down because Sansin is nowhere around the map. But look at the damage though.
Oh, the damage as well as the engage is coming around. The Lord will take it down. Untitled once again. There is the double for Shane. The immortality has been popped out. Samsung Galaxy is able to try to sustain the damage, but that will be Ducky able to get a kill. It will be a 3-4-0 for the side of Team Untitled. Especially they did try to contest for the Lord, but look at Shansin trying to oh my goodness, the Irithel will be bursting down Shane somehow, and Shansin just goes back. He will be recalling it out, but the thing is, maybe the Kufra might be fighting it out, but okay, Shansin just goes back, but it's only two of the members remaining for the side of Team Special Grade for the defense. The Ruby will be coming up, as well as the Matilda. Will they be able to hold it out, or do like they did previously? But look at Ducky as well as the Lilia going 1v1, and Chocopai as well as Ducky will be going back. Meanwhile, on mid, there is the engages coming around, and the crystal is wide open. They are trying to prioritize onto the base. The crystal is wide open, and Untitled, they will be trying to lock in, but the minions are not there. The Lord might just go down. Oh my god, the Lord will be trying to lock in onto the base, and Team Untitled finally will be able to end the game as well as take the series with a 2-1 deficit. Man, oh man, what a match this was.
What a match indeed. That was a long match where they both lost into the hands of Untitled. And of course, they're going to be winning it out. A lot of egoistic plays coming in from both of these teams, but it was actually very worth watching. So let's see. Let's have or caster, or host back into the deck. Hi, PT.
Hello Debbie, hello Itami, hello everyone, and oh my god, what a match coming up! Untitled scoring that one. That means this is going to be like a one final battle, whoever scores up. So if Untitled wins up the next match, they are qualified. If Rayuga Esports wins the next match, they are the ones who will be getting qualified. Now, unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to Special Grade. They just lost the series back to back, and yeah, we will be having to see them into the season 2, hopefully. But as of now, the game though, Hanzo really shine through.
Yeah. The thing with Hanzo was early game wise as well, he was able to outform score. And another thing is he was able to dive in onto the lines like we were expecting, but he worked out wonders, man. It was only
Yeah.
onto the mid game that he was actually taken down. And I guess, the Hanzo pick was quite a cherry on top. It was quite unexpected and it worked out for the side of Team Untitled. But the main question is going to be on to the third game, PG, because will it be Team Rayuga Esports or will it be Team Untitled going around for the top 8 as well as going, progressing from the round robin?
Yeah, I mean, like it's already 10:30. Let's just speed up the things a little bit faster. I'm also curious to know about Rayuga versus Team Untitled. So let's just take a short break as of now, but don't go anywhere. The giveaway is on. And yep, we will be having a match tonight, and we will be knowing anyhow who will be the one who's going to win. But other than that, yep, the giveaway hashtag Mythic Showdown, M capital, S capital, and we'll be right back after just a few minutes. See you guys till then.
ये तारा इनको बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत देने वाला है। थोड़ा सा फिर से यहाँ पर लौट आएंगे, अंदर जाएंगे परफेक्ट।
In time immemorial, the endless war destroyed the balance between yin and yang, plunging the Cadia Riverlands into chaos. As catastrophe loomed, a woman of destiny stepped forth, casting aside divinity for the plight of mortals.
Sacrifice for a fleeting moment of peace in the mortal realm. Does thine heart not regret?
To protect the realm. What is there to regret?
This day, destiny descends once more. Zutian the Ordained, of untold merit and unbound benevolence, preserver of peace and prosperity, unfaded by time. This day, let heaven and earth bear witness as the phoenix ascends the throne. A realm united toward a new golden age.
From time forgotten to the new dawn. As long as I breathe, Shandu shall never fade!
decoy! Ever since that day, I vowed to keep you safe.
Rule with strength and conviction. Blossom with grace and compassion. My strategies span centuries for those I silently guard. From ashes to empress, my rebirth is eternal. The Phoenix reigns!
ये तारा इनको बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत देने वाला है। थोड़ा सा फिर से यहाँ पर लौट आएंगे, अंदर जाएंगे परफेक्ट।
In time immemorial, the endless war destroyed the balance between yin and yang, plunging the Cadia Riverlands into chaos. As catastrophe loomed, a woman of destiny stepped forth, casting aside divinity for the plight of mortals.
Sacrifice for a fleeting moment of peace in the mortal realm. Does thine heart not regret?
To protect the realm. What is there to regret?
This day, destiny descends once more. Zutian the Ordained, of untold merit and unbound benevolence, preserver of peace and prosperity, unfaded by time. This day, let heaven and earth bear witness as the Phoenix ascends the throne, a realm united toward a new golden age.
From time forgotten to the new dawn, as long as I breathe, Shandu shall never fade!
Now you'll be the best sniper ever!
I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
No! It's a decoy! Ever since that day, I vowed to keep you safe.
Rule with strength and conviction. Blossom with grace and compassion. My strategy spans centuries for those I silently guard. From ashes to empress, my rebirth is eternal. The phoenix reigns!
ये तारा इनको बहुत ही ज्यादा दिक्कत देने वाला है। थोड़ा सा फिर से यहाँ पर लौट आएंगे, अंदर जाएंगे पॉपअप।
In time immemorial, the endless war destroyed the balance between yin and yang, plunging the Cadia Riverlands into chaos. As catastrophe loomed, a woman of destiny stepped forth, casting aside divinity for the plight of mortals.
Such sacrifice for a fleeting moment of peace in the mortal realm. Does thine heart not regret?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, or should I say good night, because it's pretty late over here, but we're still going to be going with the matches for the knockout stage qualifiers, and we're going to be jumping straight into the game between Rayuga and Untitled, because of course this was a round robin setup between these three teams with 2-2 score, and right now we're getting into this last round, basically 2-1. Whichever teams wins it out, after all both of them have one win in their name, will qualify for the knockout stages. So a little bit of a deja vu over here, Rayuga versus Untitled again, so we will see how it happens. Into the casting desk myself, I'm the host back again, Ray, and joining me is of course two beautiful ladies and my good friends. It's going to be Peachy and hello Asuya, nice to have you back again on the casting desk with me, right?
With me, guys, he's lying. He doesn't like casting with me. He's
Yeah,
not
that's why I'm
happy.
the host.
Yes.
No way. No way. But
Yes,
anyway.
Ray.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Damn. It's okay. It's okay. Now moving
Yeah.
on. Like Untitled, I mean, I do remember Daki being the previous member for Rayuga Esports, so it's going to be somewhat of a deja vu moment for her as well. So I am curious to know what kind of a draft they will be bringing around. Once again, both the teams are just waiting to take a spot. What is it going to be, 2-0 or 2-1? Ray? Hello?
Oh, I apologize. I was trying to set up my headset. I could not hear you for a second
Oh.
because unfortunately I don't have good headsets. Please sponsor someone. But yeah, jokes aside, let's see how this match unfolds, because both of these teams have pushed 3 games. And if this game also pushes to 3 games, I'm really sorry for a streamer. But yeah, overall, Peachy and me, basically, yeah, we've both been here from like 7-ish, right? Yeah, we've been here since like the 7-ish, just waiting to see who qualifies for the knockout stages, and it's gonna be exciting overall. And I'm obviously looking forward to Dakise now. What do you think, Asuya?
Both the teams, you know, I like both the teams. Both the teams have people I know, people who are my friends. So I'm
What
rooting
if
for
you
them
dislike
both.
someone?
Huh?
Oh.
No, I'm
What?
just messing. Go ahead.
I mean, it's good because I didn't listen to whatever you said, Ray. So, yeah.
And she wonders why I don't cast with her.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, this is literally a confession on stream.
No,
Damn.
I'm just messing. Keep going. Go ahead.
So yeah, both the teams are pretty good if you ask me, but right now Rayuga just needs the one win. Or what's the score though?
Both of them actually are at same pointer. Either of them winning,
Oh,
they go to the knockout stage. So yeah, and both pushed 3 games in their previous round. So there's a high chance we might see a game number 3 here as well because they are persistent. They are hellbent. After all, they've gotten a second chance, basically a miracle, and they don't want to let it go from their hands just yet. So we will probably see Peachy. What do you have to say? I think you're going to be biased, of course, but it's all right. Of course, we should be biased. After all, that's why we should support teams that we love and we care about, right? Or else,
Then.
what's the point? If you if
are
you're
you
rooting
being
to win,
sarcastic to me right now?
what?
Okay, okay. The shots are being fired, but moving back to the draft, looks like a fair share of respect bans have been done for both the sides. They are just not opening up heroes that. This is the game number 1, okay? So, game number 1, you would be expecting both of the sides just to be making sure that they won't be having that kind of like a upper hand that you are looking for. But Baksha coming in, is it going to be a carry?
What do you think, Asiya?
Well, highly possible. It can be a lead, it can be a carry, and I think since Baksha is pretty annoying, so picking up a carry can be a good option. But then you need to set up your entire draft around the carry. You need to make sure that she gets enough space to move around because the range is pretty small. And one good mage, maybe something like a Kadita, she can literally, block the path. But right now it will be the Harith, another great pick. And of course, the Labu Labu who wasn't banned out. Like, it's been quite some time since I saw Labu in the tournament. So I think right now Rayuga have picked up pretty good picks for themselves.
You know,
Ooh.
Lapu Lapu actually appeared almost all the games today. Almost, I feel like a few games he was
Oh,
banned out. It was mainly because these teams they're drafting in a way that they're really trying to eliminate the mid laner out because they're really paying respect to Daki, the only female player in the tournament, and that's kind of obviously an accomplishment. Pretty crazy, but overall, also they've been focusing on the EXP laners, the other EXP laners, because if you've noticed, Vishal has been picking up that CC, so UT is of course trying to avoid that. So it looks like there are obviously a few respect bans here and there, and we're just seeing the results of it, especially all these heroes, right? Because Peachy, you've been here from since 7 p.m. and you saw the Kimi, right? The Mathilda, the CC, the Farce, all of these heroes, you can't really let them get out of your hand.
Agreed. But on the same note, yep, I was expecting somewhere along the lines to carry to be up. Ryo Esports have not been picked up by carry single, not even one so far. But maybe or maybe not, they could go in for that. But we are looking at a Harith as of now with a Lapu Lapu. Interestingly enough, again, this Minotaur is going healing rather than the CC. Even if it goes for the CC, it should be there as a backup plan, as a re-engage strategy. So let's see. But Lilia, interesting choice though.
And I think Asia has been playing. I forgot actually. She plays the XP lane a lot. But what do you have to say
Yeah.
about the Lilia? Asia, what's your opinion on this little annoying mage?
I think after the buff, she's pretty good in the early, I'd say. Really on par with Farsa when it comes to early game artillery. But towards the late game, like if there is an assassin in a lot of mobility in the enemy, then I think she gets a bit weak because she's very good when it comes to handling fighters as well as tanky tanks, which are the front lines. But if there is a lot of mobility, she will be missing out those glooms. So, the positioning needs to be good, and she needs to make sure that she's not getting locked down because right now we are seeing a Rogers jungle. And once again, if you want to gun down the Harith, he has a lot of dashes, right? So I think it will be pretty hard for the Lilia to actually maybe take him down. But then again, a few ticks can be a pretty good support to let someone else finish it over. So it will be a poke burst kind of comp, maybe.
Yeah, most likely. And it's pretty nice that both of these teams have been watching each other, right? Rayuga definitely watched them. I mean, both of these just fought special grade. So at this point, they're just toning down by seeing what they picked up against special grade. It's kind of it's a little bit poetic, those like those like before you fight the main boss, you get like those side quest boss, right? Special Get was the side quest boss all along for both of these teams to study each other. Because looking at the bans, these are all the heroes these teams have picked up in the previous matches. So special great respect to you. Without you guys, obviously, maybe we might not have these bans. But yeah, jokes aside, of course, we would love to see special grade come back in more future tournaments. Obviously, let's see how the draft is going to go so far, considering the both of the sides have a little bit different approach, because one side picked up the, looks like Rayuga is going to that, what, uncharted territory. That Untitled was the first one to go, because I remember Daki picking up the Nana, but right now they're the ones. If you want to fight a little annoying mage, you pick up another little annoying mage, right, Peachy?
That's true. Both of them are annoying. Come on, look at the height. The height is just enough to speak volumes.
Two shorties in the arena, PG.
Yeah. So it's going to be an epic battle, though. Forget the EXP lane. The mid lane is what I'm curious about. Like, how many people are gonna get Molina today? But onto the other hand, Untitled, two heroes left onto their hands. What are they going to go ahead for? Marksman, possibly a Irithel. Oh, Irithel's banned. Oh, nice one, Rayuga. What
Well, yep.
about? Oh, we got the Moscow and the Fovius for the Parrot, definitely.
Yep, because he will get up that passive pretty quickly, and also considering that actually there is a dash with the Roger, and there's also dash on the Lapu. So I think Fugus is a great pick here, also considering he has so much zoning potential right now. And Moscow, we all know, Ray, like he's so good with the SODs. He can push, he can flank. The damage is insane. So right now, if you ask me, Untitled looks pretty balanced. They have the late game with the Moscow. They have pretty strong early, four early heroes. I mean, it's like Peachy mentioned that like since he's there and on the team, I will. It's kind of I think the Harith as well as the Nana maybe might go for the Purify, but then if they do not, then the re-engage potential, which Peachy mentioned, can be a pretty good comeback for UT.
Absolutely, and I think since the drafts are done, Peachy and Asuya, you guys can take it over from here, because obviously the game is gonna go in only the first match. Let's see what the pacing is gonna be, or obviously whoever gets the first point are gonna be pushing for the third game. Both of these teams have proven themselves to push the third game, so of course, Peachy, why don't you take it away from here? Thank you.
Thank you, Ray, for being with us. We'll see you right after this game. But the draft is here, audience. I would love to know which team are you guys supporting. And with that, into the land of dawn, here we go. The most crucial moment that we are all waiting for is right here. Which team will be grabbing that spot at the top 8? This is Mythic Showdown season number 1. Rayuga Esports versus Team Untitled. Asia, make a quick prediction. 2-1 or 2-0?
2-1.
Okay, let's go. I'm also going in for a 2-1 as well. Both teams are really strong enough, and I'm liking how that they have brought up the draft. No more Xbox for Chocolate Chan, but Roger Jungle. That's us.
PT Roger in the jungle is working out insane, if you ask me. But people have been picking him in the goal lane, and that's where he's not actually working out. So I think Roger might be pretty good there, but the engage potential from both the teams is pretty good. The early is good from both the sides. The CC is also pretty good. And let me just look at the draft, so balanced. Both the marksmen late game, rest of the team early game. So I think the entire game will depend on how good the first 2 minutes of the game go. Who is gonna get that turtle, because that depends that how your gold laner will be able to stack up. So I think the high priority lies on how well are you giving the early and how well that gold is getting ganked.
Oh, that's true. I really like how the shift is there, but okay, look at that. Ezekiel looking quite low. Sunshine is there onto his face. Nana going away with the Molina. And safe for now, but one more hit, it could be a death for him. But no first blood coming in.
Close call for Nana right there. But right now, we already see UT going in for the turtle. No engages as for now for the side of Rayuga. Might just grab on to the red or the orange. And of course, Moscow being surrounded by two people. But he will be playing it safe. But here comes Joker.
Chocolate-chan, missed 3 people. He's not able to get out. Gets stunned up by the Spear of Misery. Will be the first one. Russian Gold does get a taste of SOD as well. Pops up the Zaman post to the left and right. But wait a minute, Rocco jumps in with his taunt as well. But I don't think they should be actually going in.
Considering the damage isn't enough right now in the hands of Rustin, the dashes, the cooldown isn't enough either. So even if you get taunted,
Yep, that's true. Taunts are there, but looks like Lilia would be the one right here with a kill. As you have mentioned, the Purify part. It's just 2 members from the opposite side have been taken, and I'm like curious though. Why not even Nana should have gone in for the Purify as well.
well, she does have the passive to escape, so Ezekiel is quite confident. And considering there's so much engaged potential, a lot of mobility in the hands of UT, I think a Flicker with a repositioning potential works out pretty well for them. But right now, UT in absolute dominance. They do have the turtle, they do have 2 kills under their hands, and that Chocolate-chan trying to take up that orange all alone, that was a pretty bad decision if you ask me, because he really needs support in the enemy jungle.
True. So let's see. The game's just a little bit of a slow, as you mentioned. They're not the early game heroes that we are talking about. But during the mid to the late game, definitely the real action will unfold. But as of now, Deadly already there with the rotation. And is that the new Starlight skin I see? Yep, that is.
Yes.
It's really flashy. Come on, doesn't suit the theme of the Phobies. But wait a minute, Sunshine does get Ezekiel. No Molina passive for him. But okay, wait a minute. AOG dropping in. The knockups will be there. But talking about the same, Rocco would be the first one to fall down. Vishal onto the Katurkacha is there. But I don't think team Rayuga Esports can contest for this starter.
Ezekiel not having the best time of his life. Cannot reposition himself, always getting gunned down. And I think the same will happen to Harriet because it's 1 versus 4 inside the turret right there.
Oh my God.
Barely surviving. That was a good attempt, but then it will be all for naught as UT is in absolute dominance. They're still going in for the taunts.
Yep. Sunshine's on alone though. I mean, why? Oh, he got that. He did get the blue buff, which is a good sign. But Rayuga Esports are on the lower end of the goal as of now with the kills as well. They need to catch up as much as possible, but Untitled are moving in quite fast with the turrets, with the kills, with the rotation as well. I'm liking it how they are doing, but the problem will come through towards the mid game as we are slowly proceeding towards it. Almost there, but not quite there. Mid lane, we haven't seen Rayuga all together, inviting Untitled for a team fight, and they're just playing it slow as of now.
Yep. And macro 2 in the hands of Untitled. 1 turret, 2 neutral objectives, as well as taking away that blue buff. Like, they didn't even need to use up the retribution. They're so in lead right now. Sunshine might get caught up right there in between 4 people.
Oh, Zaman Post dropped. Okay, not the Zaman Post, but SOD is there. Zaman Post is here. Looks like it will be the Sunshine who would be melted down along with the turrets. Rayuga Esports trying to match the energy as of now, but the mid lane though, the most expensive turret going down. I really don't like when the mid lane's already gone, given the fact that it just opens a path. Now Chocolate-chan is going to have some problem, but oh, wait a minute though. Shane all alone with the Moscow. The split push, the work is really going very good in his hands.
Yep, it is. And I think the side of Team Rayuga, they are kind of split up. And since they do not even have the gold, they cannot contend. And all the team fights, it's either Ezekiel who goes down first, It's like one by one they're falling like dominoes. So maybe regrouping can be the best option for Rayuga right now because they don't even have the damage, they do not have the defensive equipments due to the lack of gold. And the engages which are happening again and again is something they need to avoid. They have completely lost two turrets from the top, one from the bot, and of course the mid lane being the most expensive turret there is. The openness of the map in the hands of Team UT right now. The damage coming in from Darky is quite insane. I mean, just look at the zone she's creating, and even Moscow has enough gold for now. So when the SOD connects, especially when you're trying to flee, it's like a mini heart attack, PG. It's like, I'm free finally, and then suddenly, no, you're not free. I'll be the one who will be taking away your life. So yeah, right now, Untitled doing the best job they can. And Roger also doesn't have enough farm, so the damage isn't enough from their side. I think picking up a carry could have been good for them, but then again, both of them being the late games, even Harriet cannot contend to it.
That's true. That's true. Harith is really look at that Joker being able to reach up to Rustin very easily, but he's getting melted down. Looks like SOD will be missed out. Flicker already popped off from this Minotaur, so no Flicker ultimate combo coming in, but they lose the mid inhibitor passive. It's just 8 minutes and losing the passive is just not a good sign, but at the same time, Lord's gonna come up in just 45 seconds. Team Rayuga Esports have 45 seconds to get their goal cap closed, contest for it, ground up towards the river area as much as possible. Now that they really have to do it, but even the Lapu Lapu is struggling to get towards the back lanes, which is not the scene that I wanted to see. But Phobius, though, he's doing God's work.
Of course he is, but there is an engage coming up. Daki trying to run away.
Wait a minute, AOG. That would be Rocco, though, still trying to deal damage. But Chocolate Chat and Beast to the back lies is still trying to run away. Will he be able to get off from Sunshine or not? But oh, top lane, though, Ezekiel will be the one to be fallen down. Black Shoes already coming up. Nah, no way. That's just too much chase coming in.
Oh my god. The side steps. Pretty impressive, but more members down. Oh, final one remaining, and Michelle will also be taken down right there. And here comes the first inhibitor of the game, taken away from the side of Team Rayuga Esports. The first Lord also in the hands of Team Untitled. I don't know what Rayuga is supposed to do right now, but they are pushing in for it.
Oh, wait a minute. Sunshine looks like they are the ones who did get the Lord into their hands. You know, which is crazy enough. Like, they really gave a lot of space to Shane to farm. Look at him. He's all over the map as of now. He's the one who took down the mid, the top, the bot. The pressure is very high, but the lot's coming up. It's coming in from the mid lane as of now. The passive might save them up. They are still a few minutes left, but the lane pressure, Untitled are very good on a par with Rayuga Esports. Look at them. They are trying to go in for the same deadly. Nah, he's not surviving that. He will be going down. SOD did not connect. A Rockhorn, to the other hand, tries to get a recall, but wasn't able to get it. The Lord's coming in. There's Darky, there's Shane into the mid lane. Wait, Rocco. Nah. Lord into the crystal. The minions are there. Chocolate Chan taking so much damage though. Onto the other hand, Sunshine will be the first one to fall down, and the base being wide open and targeted. Team Untitled picks up the first victory.
Why did they use everything on Deadly on the top lane? Like, what kind of like what did Deadly do to them? Genuinely, I was baffled. They used all their resources on just one EXP lane, and they did not have any resources to defend their base. I feel like that was such a massive blunder on their part. You do not waste 5 things on one person. It's not it's not head and shoulders, man. Come on. But yeah, just aside, I definitely think there was a little bit of overextension and over commitment that came in from the hands of this time Rayuga, and just that Untitled were much more reserved and were able to play it out very well, very much better. I feel like it's not exactly the draft that's at play. I feel like what can I say? I feel like it's a combination of a lot of factors. Rayuga, honestly, there were a few blunders, and I feel like if they can address that into the game number 2, I feel like Rayuga always uses game number 1 as a warm-up, I'm going to be honest, these days.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jokes aside, I feel like the Nana pick did not work out of absolutely the best. Obviously, Daki, honestly, she has been one of the most consistent mages I've seen in the tournament so far. Pretty amazing and pretty cool. But hey, one more thing. Baxia Jungle is making a comeback on Mythic Showdown. Bro is finally out of that roaming position. I'm not gonna lie, I absolutely hate roam Baxia. I feel like it's so pointless. Like, what are you doing? Just rotating around the map. It's serving the same purpose as a Hilda, basically, you know. And I'm not that fond of a Hilda roam either. I feel like it's like how, what do you say, how AIs are taking over our jobs, you know, like let fighters be fighters, let tanks be tanks. Or I know jungle, yeah, I know tanks are not supposed to be jungle, but hey, the developers allow it. Unless they ban jungle spell from tanks, it's gonna happen. But jokes aside, of course, I feel like it's not just about the draft. I feel like it's the execution, and it's not just about preferences. I feel like Rayuga did make a few mistakes, and let's see what happens into the game number 2. I feel like this is definitely going to go into game number 3. Rayuga is not just going down that easily, and neither is Untitled, so we are most likely in for a long night. I'm so sorry for you. But yeah, so yeah. But what do you think about game number 2? Rayuga gotta get that match point back.
Well, they should, because this is the game where they need to, really focus up. Or
Yeah.
they want to participate in the regional tournament, that is. And yes, I've seen both the teams play, and of course, Team Ryuga. The first game, just like you mentioned, it's like they test the waters or something. So they might be like they do have the first pick right now, so might be able to trade it off, might be able to play it around to, just forcing Untitled to ban or maybe pick some specific picks and making a way for themselves. But in the previous game, there was this one thing, just like I said, a lot of blunders. One of them being like when they lost the first team fight right there, like first of all, Ezekiel. He was the one who was constantly getting targeted. Even though Nana has a flicker, but flicker has a long cooldown. So maybe picking up mage, which is safe, as well as who can support well in the early, can help them out. And the second thing is that once one person is dead, they're forcing the team fights and they're scattered around the map. One person is taken down and the other follows up. And of course, using all the ultimates on one person, they need to prioritize. And Chocolate Chan, he was actually trying to move to the back lines, but there was no support coming from the rest of the team. There's always this Baksha with his ultimate who's sticking to you, not letting you move around. So yeah, was very, very annoying. Maybe focusing on the draft so that Chocolate Chan gets the support to get through the flanks and the mage gets some protection can help them.
True. On top of that, the Berkshire slows were really important right there for Untitled. If they did not have that kind of a slow, they would have struggled a lot. So I really like how they got that onto their arsenal as well. But one last ban coming in, that should be a Lapu Lapu. What do you think about that, Asia?
Lapu Lapu, in the last game when the Baksha was picked up in the EXP or something, maybe picking up a glue could have worked out.
Oh yeah, I
Well,
mean Vishal, it is his signature pick.
mm-hmm. Ray, what do you
Good.
think?
I think I'll have to disappear for some while, so please take it over.
Okay, that reminds me of the meme of the boy who uses his fingers and then he disappears. Never mind.
It's the peace sign, like, yeah. I'm gonna see myself out, basically. Yeah, take it over from here, guys.
You
I
will not
apologize
be
for.
missed.
Okay,
Sayonara.
definitely. I know, I know.
So, Peachy, the final ban is Kimmy. So, what do you think will Ryuga prioritize over here?
I think they could give into the hands of Rustin though. Rustin really plays. Oh, Kemi banned. My bad.
Oh,
Oh, this time around they want it onto their hands. Okay, okay. But like first pick Bakshia, they will be trying to see if it is going to be a roam or a jungle. Most likely roam because Raiga esports are like not kind of a fond of putting a chocolate chan onto the Pakshia. But at the same time, if the opponents comes in with a little bit of a tankiness, a little bit of a little more damage, they have to push chocolate chan onto that roam.
let's run onto the room. Well,
Oh no, I mean sorry, on the jungle. My bad, my bad.
Yeah, because that would be pretty new, especially
Yeah.
because I've seen Vishal's tank is actually good, but then maybe they need more supports, like not have a more of a scattered kind of team comp. But right now, yes, Badang was open. This time, Team Untitled will be going in for our Badang as well as the export, two of the I'd say a menace, especially considering there is also Baksha with the true damage coming from the export. He will be facing a lot of issues. Now the question is, just like you said, is it the XP, is it the roam, or is it the jungle?
Oh, as of now, it is Rome. I feel like it should be a Rome, but giving Deadly the space with the Badang, I am not liking it. I like it's Deadly. He's been giving such a good sets right from the day number one. We've been seeing it, and right now they are in. They are into like print that they want a spot in this showdown in this playoff. So they are going in strong. Both the teams though. Onto the same hand, the Kadita is open, and Daki can go in for a Kadita.
She can, but right now Rayuga has copied. Okay, when there was the Moscow, I was like, it's the exact same draft which Untitled had in the previous game, but it is a Granger. Well, he works out. He is the Indian meta, one of the favorite marksmen in India right now. So, well, he wasn't picked in the last game. Quite a surprise. Wait,
Oh,
why are there two Grangers?
huh? Huh? Oh yeah. Oh my God. Oh, it's a bug. Don't worry, it will be fixed very
Yes.
quickly. But
So,
it
but
would be yeah, it would be crazy though. The mirror effect is there definitely.
well, mirror effect works out pretty well when you're doing digital art, especially portraits. But right
Yeah.
now, yes, the Baksha as well as the combo coming in from Rayuga has just taken up the draft which UT had in the previous game, and I think Untitled is doing a great job countering it out because they have CC with the Badang. He's pretty great, but one thing is that when his second skills range got nerfed, now
Uh,
he really needs that flicker before he can do those good surprise catches into the backline. So I think heavily dependent, but then if there is a pretty good EXP with you who can group up, or maybe just like in the previous game, the four ways was doing, baiting everything up, he can just follow from behind. And yes, there will be a perfect set to follow up, considering they have a lot of AoE right now. And of course, the Granger will be in the backlines, will be pretty safe. A lot of repositioning. So right now, Rayuga needs to make sure that they pick up something which can lock down Shane, and it's pretty easy for him to engage as well as disengage from the backlines.
Agreed. So let's see this game around if they're able to actually get it on with the perfect situation or not. But Moscow versus a Granger, that's just going to be a little bit a problem, though. I mean, Moscow entirely dependent on to split pushing, farming, and at Ryu Esports, I have seen Rustin play that Moscow. He's more keen to taking those kills rather than than actually going in for the. Split push, so it might be a problem for Team Rayuga Esports, but at the same time, Matilda was open. Okay, that is just interesting to see that the Matilla was open and Untitled got there onto their hands and pairing up with a Hayabusa. I mean, a expert that's just really gonna work so well. But so let's see now. The question remains: is this a Bakshia onto the roam or jungle? I feel like most likely it should be a roam. Could be a very good counter for the Matilda as well, trying to soak up damage from Shane as well, trying to block off Deadly, but that's just too much damage in. But let's see. Let's see. Two more heroes left. Mages are left. Mages, what do you think, Asya?
Well, Daki can go for a Farsa, but then there is the Lilia as well as a Moscow with the SOD.
Uh-huh.
Same problem for the Eve. Two standalone mages, pretty easy target during their ultimate. So Kadita can be an option, but then it will be pretty hard to catch. Like when you have a Kadita, now your like most important targets are Lilia as well as are Moscow, but I'm sure they will be going in for the Purify since there is a Badan. Might even go for the Flicker. Let's see what they're going for. Okay, it is the Taki on the Eve. And maybe it's,
Oh,
I think maybe it's considering that there's the Baksha as well as our Hylos, and she can slow them down. So maybe she picked it for that, but I think she won't work out well here. Then let's see how Untitled is gonna go around it. Because just look at Rayuga. They have slow from the Baksha, they have slow from the Lilia, they have slow from our horse. Okay, I forgot Hylas. So
well,
much
yeah.
slow. So right now Moscow has a lot of freedom of movement, a lot of space provided to him. So
Yeah.
my only question is that how will Untitled mark down the backlines?
More backlines is going to be a problem though. I mean, they don't have a assassins as of such, but Lapu come back along with the slows. Okay, the slows is going to be playing a good part right here, given the fact that they need the slows. Okay, I'm talking about how Eve would be just trying to escape, but she could be stopped as well. But here we are into the land of dawn. Second match of the day. I mean, for the series, we are awaiting to see if Team Rayuga Esports picks it up and pushes to game number 3, or Untitled finish it up in this match itself with the clean sweep and takes away the spot in the top 8.
Yeah, definitely a pretty exciting match. This might be the match point for Team Untitled. But right now, the drop from side of Team Rayuga looks especially strong to me. So let's see how they're gonna go about it. They do have the disengage and engage potential coming from the Matilda, but there's a lot of tankiness in the hands of Team Rayuga. So definitely the early not in their hands right now. And I think Team Rayuga Esports, they need to maybe make use of the potential they have right now.
Ooh, they should though. Matilda is going to be a little bit of a very good hero, but I feel like it's gonna shine towards mid to the late game rather than the early game. You're talking about, look at that, gonna get poked down, gonna get slowed down as well. But mid lane, they have that early potential to clear it off as quickly as possible with the high loss and get over with the rotation. I feel like Joker should actually go back and get his HP in.
Yes, definitely. But look at the stun connecting on to Joker. Manages to dash away. The shield is right there. The revitalize. Saving Rocco for now. Still struggling between that wall. And Lucky will be getting the first kill. The engage from Deadly. Both the games, this guy in the EXP doing such an amazing job, Pixie.
Agreed. I really love both the EXP laners are coming up for the rotation as well, but they have to gather up for the turtle as of now. Team Untitled are very fast with the C formation. Look at them. They are trying to stop Vishal as much as possible and clearing off those minions quickly. Right strategy to go. This will be, devoiding Chocolate Chan to get that turtle, and I don't think he will be trying to get near towards that.
Oh, they shouldn't because Deadly's there with his Deadly engages, but the horse is starting up the engages, the RWM also there as the potential, the SOD also connecting, and Sunshine with the retribution battle, winning it out. The flicker away from Deadly gets stunned, but is in safe position right now. Both the teams looking for the disengage. There's quite a good engage coming from the side of Team Untitled.
Okay, Untitled with the turtle advantage onto their hands. Now, damage potential, yes, as we already mentioned, mid game to the late game, and closing of Vishal's rotation as well has been really proving them very well that Untitled can actually pick this game up. But I want to see though the Raiga esports have really have a good challenge in front of them, and as they have picked up the first blood as well, that would be going down into the hands of Taki. You're talking about the Eve getting killed, okay? Now, Eve, somewhat of a hero that just provides those slows, which is a good sign that they match the energy with the high loss as well. But for backlane, they need to target Eve as well, and they
You
don't
know,
have a means to go.
yep. And one thing I think Team Rayuga did have the upper hand right there. The stuns, the Batang with the stun lock there, and one kill. Ezekiel once again being targeted down. this is what the issue is right now. The same happened in the previous game, and I think Rayuga did have the upper hand unless they got greedy, tried to take down the low HP Matilda. And I think Joker did an amazing job right there, baiting them out, and then the wall was there. And yes, the fish blood once again in the hands of Team Untitled. If you see something similar is happening in the same game, like just like in the previous game, PG, like one person has fallen down, and then somehow the entire team gets split apart and they fall down alone and alone. Maybe grouping up together and not letting that happen can be the way to go for Rayuga.
Oh. Oh, the SOD did not connect right there. Spear of Misery did connect, but Shane looking quite low, along with him popping off those bullets left and right. Let's see, towards the turtle. Second turtle coming in. Once again, Untitled, will they be getting an easy pass towards the turtle? Yep, looks like Baksha is not remotely interested to take that turtle. But onto the same note, top bottom lane.
Okay, there is disengage. All the people are gathering up deadly all the way from the top lane looking for the flickers and the walls. Rocco, really low HP, will be gunned down by the three members as once again another kill secured by the side of Team Untitled. Xborg just gearing up. Like just look at the Badang already. So much presence in the bot lane. Meanwhile, Vishal just barely coming up for the engages right now. And the orange being gathered up, the retribution taking the orange in the hands of Chocolate John. But then again, Untitled, just look the way they're moving together like an army. A block moving together, BG.
Okay. So far, so good coming in. On to the same note, I feel like putting Chocolate Chan onto the Paksha does not, comes up with his full potential. He's much more very good with those fighter junglers. If fighter junglers, like, if 40-60 for me. But for the assassins, he's really good. Okay, looks like the glorious path will be coming in, but the SOD deadly moves away with the guiding wind, but will be popped off. That would be Chocolate Chan for you. On to the other note, Team Untitled are pushed back as of now. They are not going in for an engage, but top lane, I feel like top lane will be taken down.
Possible, but Ezekiel, Lilia, she is quite in a predicament right now because she has a short range, needs to stay in the front. There's the Badang, always there, locking him down. But so many engages onto Rocco. Once again, all alone, will be getting melted down. This happens. Either it's Ezekiel who's getting gunned down, or either it is Rocco who's trying to provide vision, but he's just getting melted down between 3-4 people. But Deadly putting up that wall, gets that stun, takes that flicker, moves away. Oh my god, that miss coming from Vishal. But of course, that was, what can I say, a major mistake. They did manage to grab that kill though.
It's okay, happens. But onto the other hand, like Untitled are the ones who are with the goal lead as of now, along with those turtles. That would be the last turtle, I presume. Yep, that is the last turtle you're talking about. Next would be the Lord directly. While Untitled are very keen on the neutral objectives, they are the ones pushing down as much as turrets as well. Even though they don't have a Moscow onto their hand, I'm not sure. Like whenever I see Rustin, he on the Moscow, he's always low, like 50% low.
That just shows how good Untitled is rotating. Just look at them. Sometimes they are on the top, and then the next moment, okay, Badang might look for some flanks from behind. It is all alone. The air WM coming in. Two people getting stunned right there, and Sunshine is grabbing onto that double kill. But look at the stuns, the knockups. It's not enough as Lapu Lapu barely survives. And it will be the third kill as Shane will be gunning them down. 3 members down, 2 remaining. Chocolate John sustaining quite a lot, but that's very, very hard on them as right now they will be looking for that blue, but the wall coming in once again. Deadly doing great with the flanks. Isn't there a low HP? Chocolate John grabs onto him. That was quite an over engage from this side. And the blue in the hands of Sunshine, the first turret from the mid taken away, opening up the map. And with this, once again, Untitled with the rampage, with the macro, with the micro.
Okay. Interestingly enough, look at them. They are going in for a little bit of a push, though. Come on, giving Shane that much area to push as well as farm as well. That's just like too much as of now. But Rayuga Esports really needs to come up with a strategy very, very quickly because 16 seconds are left for the Lord. They need to get Chocolate Chan into the river area as much as possible to actually sweep away the Lord. And if they don't, they'll have to face the Wrath and make sure that the inhibitors are standing strong. The Lord's most likely to be coming up from the top lane unless they get a little bit of a turrets onto their hands before. But now Untitled are very keen on the neutral objectives as of now.
Yep, just look at them. The zone is so hard. They will not let Rayuga near the Lord for now, and easy Lord for the side of Team Untitled. And with this Rayuga being forced away, and they might look for another engage. Rustin just dashes away, but Shane is hurting right now. Like if I could see the equipments, I definitely know he have the despair, because just look at the damage he's giving right now.
Agreed. Look at them. Just left and right, they're just dealing damages as of now. Lord also might be coming in very soon enough. They have to protect the inhibitors. It's just a level 1 Lord, so it is okay. But Shane, it is Shane. Deadly is just waiting it out. He has the flicker as well. Every single member have the flicker. We might be seeing the circling eagle very quickly, but Rocco rendered with low right before he could go in. Is going to be a problem.
Yes, it is the gold. Once again, just look at the gold. 13,000 gold difference? That's 23 and 30. Okay. Sorry, my bad. That's 8k gold difference. But Hylos engaging once again just to help out that mid tier, but he will be gunned down by 5 members. Damage is too much for him to take up the Lord. Coming up from the top lane, the lane sinks is also pretty good. Shane is hurting, and Chocolate John in the front lane gets stunned away, and Export coming in, the true damage from the ultimate taking him down, and with this, the inhibitor still remains. Joker all inside, has the disengage potential, and with this Untitled just moving out, coming in, all the sides seen pretty well. Ezekiel manages to flicker away from the stun coming from the RWM, and with this, 2 inhibitors down, the third one is almost choking away, and with this Rocco trying to engage once again, the stuns coming in, and Madang as well as Lapu with his ultimate tries to just stun someone up, but it will not be enough as Vishal will be taken down, and with this, 4 members still remaining. Rocco pretty low, goes back, SOD connecting, but engage will not be coming up, and with this, the damage from the export, but not anyone. Okay, Chocolate Chan getting taken down right there, and with this, the rampage on the base, Untitled just don't want to go away. Look at the Deadly with the walls, with the stuns, trying to take someone down. Ezekiel in really low HP gets gunned down by Shane. Joker taking down Rustin. Double kill for Ezekiel, as it will be another kill for them. 5-member wipeout, and with this, okay, Vishal still remains, but I don't think we will be able to survive the assault of 3 members right there, and the base will be taken down. With this, it's a clean sweep in the hands of Team Untitled.
Victory!
Daki Sena for the win.
Oh, hello, Ray. Welcome back. I just got an heart attack, man. Don't speak up like that suddenly.
He's a ghost who emerges out of the shadows.
Yeah.
I think I need to do that more often then.
No way.
I need to disappear with a peace sign and then come back with a bam. But yeah, what a match we just had between Untitled and of course Rayuga over here. I feel obviously saddened by that. Of course, Rayuga will not be the one making it tonight, but hey, we can also celebrate the victories. Obviously, the ones finally making it to the knockout rounds. It's gonna be Untitled. Daku Sena emerges again, and hey, do we have Daku Sena in? We don't have Daku Sena in qualifiers, right? Peachy, do you remember?
Let me check though.
Yeah.
I think they are there, right?
So it's gonna be Daku Sena and Daki Sena again.
Interesting, man.
But yeah, I missed out on a little bit of action of the match, but it was pretty clear what happened at the end. Rayuga was so persistent. Yeah. Okay, good. Daki Sena and Daku Sena. But yeah, they were so persistent. I feel so sad. But yeah, Rayuga's last stretch of defense, it just fell off short. The Untitled over here just really doing great job over, like, to win 2 basically best of 3 series back to back, one with a third game and one with a clean sweep. It was pretty impressive. So I think I'm gonna keep it short just to obviously. Asia, anything you want to say?
That was a great match.
Yes. Okay. Peachy, anything you want to say?
I have something to say though.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay.
Go
I
ahead.
think, Rayuga did have the upper hand. I think the draft was good, but it was the priorities. And handing Chocolate Sun, maybe giving him an assassin could have worked better.
Yeah.
Because I haven't seen him play tanky jungles. In both the games, he was maybe not in the best of his picks. And if we do see, the mid cap, I mean, Ezekiel always being gunned down before, always being targeted by Deadly. So I think the EXP made a lot of difference in both these games. And I would say, like we all saw how well Deadly was doing with the Phoebus, like baiting everything. And with the Badang, the engages and the stuns were right on points, always finding the flanks. So I think it was the EXP as well as the jungle, which actually made a lot of difference in these games. And maybe Team Rayuga, they were tired or something. I think there were a lot of scattered, a lot of mistakes coming from the sides. They couldn't protect their mage, and like the tank, always alone. Like most of the time, he's alone between 5 people. But of course, it's a high loss. Even though you have a lot of HP, that's kind of overestimating your own health.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pichi, anything closing statements?
Oh, I'm sad to see Rayuga go though, but congratulations to Daki Sena. Untitled. Like, come on, it's Daki, okay? So I am happy
Finally,
to
yeah.
see. Yeah, I'm happy
Yeah.
to see you go ahead. And yep, the playoffs will be starting after a day. We just got the last team which would be entering the playoffs. So I hope you guys will be
Mm-hmm.
waiting it out. And yeah, okay, I did forget. Okay, shout out to Zealcast as well. He was there supporting us right from the start. Thank you. And
Thank
Soul
you.
Sky as well. Hoping to see you on the desk very soon with me. And also shout out to the audience as well. It's just unfair if I do it to the two people. But yeah, thank you so much for tuning up, and we'll be right back day after tomorrow.
Absolutely. Good night, ladies and gentlemen, and take care.
Bye.
And we'll see you. As fate has decreed, one female player had to go to the playoff, right? Jokes aside, good night, take care, and we'll see you in the playoff stages, ladies and gentlemen. Take care.
ये तारा इनको बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत देने वाला है। थोड़ा सा फिर से यहाँ पर लौट आएंगे, अंदर जाएंगे पॉपअप।
In time immemorial, the endless war destroyed the balance between yin and yang, plunging the Cadia Riverlands into chaos. As catastrophe loomed, a woman of destiny stepped forth, casting aside divinity for the plight of mortals.
Such sacrifice for a fleeting moment of peace in the mortal realm. Does thine heart not regret?
To protect the realm. What is there to regret?
This day, destiny descends once more. Zutian the Ordained, of untold merit and unbound benevolence, preserver of peace and prosperity, unfaded by time. This day, let heaven and earth bear witness as the Phoenix ascends the throne. A realm united toward a new golden age.
From time forgotten to the new dawn, as long as I breathe, Shandu shall never fade!
Now you'll be the best sniper ever!
I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
No! It's a decoy! Ever since that day, I vowed to keep you safe.
Rule with strength and conviction. Blossom with grace and compassion. My strategy spans centuries for those I silently guard. From ashes to empress, my rebirth is eternal. The Phoenix reigns!
ये तारा इनको बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत देने वाला है। थोड़ा सा फिर से यहाँ पर लौट आएंगे, अंदर जाएंगे, पॉप